Right, time to get started. What's up in here? Hello and welcome back to Hardspace Shipbreaker. My name is Okada, and our regular viewers will probably immediately notice the webcam is turned off. That is not by accident. We'll be webcamless for today. Back to normal next stream. Don't worry about it. We're getting started a couple minutes here late. Apologize. Scrambling. No, it's the yeah, is IRL broke? Not is more accurate. No, the webcam works.
Good morning, Shipbreaker.
Need it to be off today.
Lynx would like to share the following message. The only P's permitted in the salvage yard are profit, processor, and potassium trifluoromethane sulfate.
Visual me today. Give me just a quick second here. All right, we are about ready to go. Yeah, asymmetrical streamers never late, viewers are early. I do set a time for an expectation, to be here, and I do appreciate that sentiment. An important thing for content creators to always remember is that while we are spending our time to give out free content, the viewers are also giving their time to view it, and should never take that for granted. So I always feel bad when we get started a little bit late. I went out to get food today, as I have done many times in the past, and the road to the fast food place for which I ordered my food was closed. And then the turnaround to it was closed, and I had to go all the way, ridiculous amount of way down. And then the road that you'd want to do a U-turn to approach it from the other side was backed way up, and there were no U-turn signs all the way, so that took forever to get to them. And then they were late on actually making the food, and then when I got home, I found that they hadn't followed the orders, and they put cheese on my burgers, and I am allergic to dairy, so now I can't even eat the food that I spent all that time going to get. So that's the fun part that is my day so far. I didn't even have time to go and get my usual ridiculously oversized soda that because of all that delay. So, yeah, it's just been a fun little start. So, I'll just have to make some food after the stream, because I cannot eat the burgers that I ordered. And then I'll try tomorrow to take it back and remind the managers that when someone orders something with no cheese on them, that there may actually be food allergies involved, and that's probably something that they might want to pay attention to. All right, my exciting afternoon aside, we are back to Hardspace. There was a couple other things I was considering streaming, but to be honest, I've been kind of it's been bugging me ever since our last stream of Hardspace. We lost our first time of losing a mini-me in the entire post 1.0 run through, and I've been wanting revenge. I want revenge. It's simple. I want to get even with the Trashgazer. We were being so nice last stream, being careful to not call it the Trashgazer, trying to give it a second chance at life, saying, you know what, after 1.0, the Stargazer has kind of been less trashy. And then maybe we hurt its feelings a little bit, by continuing to call it the Trashgazer, and that we would give it a second chance. And it burned us. It burned us. You know, this is so. You know what? It's a Trashgazer. It's from now on. It's the Trashgazer. Even if it took our first mini-me away from us. And so that's what we're gonna. At least we're gonna start with. There are a couple of alternate strategies I wanted to explore. No, I did not split saw the fuel pipe. I stingered it, but that isn't the point. It turned off our switch to let us disconnect the thrusters. Granted, I predicted ahead of time what was going to happen, and I stated ahead of time that I should drag it to the barge before doing so. And I got lazy, to be honest. But rather than take personal responsibility, I think I would rather blame the Trashgazer. For the loss of our perfect run. So all that aside, I do have a couple of alternate strategies. You know, I've been thinking about it. Now it was mentioned last time that we had tried a different strategy, which was to cut out the hull in the middle and then kind of pull the reactor inwards. We're going to start right with it. We're going to find one and we're going to start with it. So we might have to do a restart here. Yeah. No Stargazer, so let's back out here and reload. You know, I know that we've done multiple different strategies for dealing with the reactor on that ship in the past, because it's kind of unique setup to all the other geckos or anything else that has a Class 2 reactor. And you know, we hadn't played the game for a while, and even when we had played it more recently, we hadn't been doing that ship. And you know, we just out of sight, out of mind. We kind of forgot the strategy, whatever strategy it was that we'd settled on. If we had settled on one, we clearly forgot it. And I went with the strategy I thought we had settled on.
9346-52.
And as soon as it came time to pull the reactor, I realized the mistake I had made. Remembered that it was a mistake. Now, let's see if it saved our fixing the equipment. But by then it was too late to do anything about it. So I'm not sure what we had settled on, or if we had settled on anything at all. But in thinking about it, I wanted to try something else. And it doesn't want to give us one. See, it's hiding from us. It knows. It knows. We're coming for you. The way it is, we're coming for you. I want to try something else that may not work. And I'll reveal it once I get there.
Hello, Shipbreaker. This is your morning wake-up call.
What do we know? What year this takes place in? To do an estimated financial, you know, inflation calculation of what the value is. I'm sure that it mentions the year somewhere, in probably in the emails and stuff like that. I honestly have never paid attention to it. There it is. I'm coming for you. The Queen Bee. have been a little bit higher in the class, well, it's hazard level 9, hazard level 9, but we're gonna accept it because it's the reactor that is the culprit that we are dealing with here. All right, they're pretty good on tethers. Getting a little bit of frame loss there. Shaking its boots, he knows we're coming for it. Wow, we are really seeing some stuttering there. What's going on? Smoothing out a little bit as it's getting the assets loaded.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Where are you going, buddy?
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
So again, this might be a rare instance of a stream where we do the same ship more than once. I don't think we'll do 2 Trashgazers back to back. We might visit a second one. First ship, last ship, maybe. See how things go.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
We'll mostly see how the new strategy works.
Salvage accepted.
Yeah, take the first ship, first cutter stutters. Yeah, getting all the assets and the effects loaded.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Hello there.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
It's cool being able to look into the little window. All right, let's hide.
Airlock depressurizing. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Up. Wait.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Airlock pressurizing.
And this is the frame loss that always happens. They're really over generous with that particle effect.
Airlock depressurizing.
So the Trashgazer is the one with the working, well, it could be working atmospheric regulating outside, which is why we wanted to close that door in case that was. You break out and then come back in, which is apparently not going to be a thing. So you know what? Let's anything floating behind. Yep. Looks like it, nothing to hit the fuel pipes. Poster. Oh, none of the posters we want. Not working regulator. That's a weird place for the regulator on top of the air filter. We won't be breaking through this room. Regulator. Oh, let's close that door. Pick up all the floating trash. Trashgazer. Working regular, but you know we can only do one, so. Picking you. They're using cheap glue these days to hold those on the wall.
Air pressure level decreasing.
Big stuttering there on that one. Let go of the wall a little early so I can ride the air current and throw us into the storage pipes. Storage bins and pipes. All right. Let's get out to the hull and start cutting. No aluminum, no aluminum. All right. Not dilly-dallying on this. We're going full ham on this ship. That should be depressurized, yes. Damn it. Guess I must have turned the switch. I know I intended to turn the airlock switch, but I felt like I didn't remember to. Evidence would imply that I did. That cut didn't feel good. We got an exit now. That is aluminum. Lots of aluminum. People coming for you in a bit there, Mr. Processor or Reactor. Clearly I was reading what was on the screen. Doesn't go to Processor. Brain and mouth were not connected. Super careful. There's a lot of stuff that I don't want to really burn. Am I removing the window wall and taking the reactor through the cabin? No, that's Plan B if the new strategy I want to test out doesn't work. If we do a second one of these ships tonight, then that will be the strategy we will be using. We're going to try something that I don't think we've ever tried on this ship. that I'm not 100% sure is going to work out in our favor. We're going to try something that I don't think I've tried on any ship. I told you, the loss of the mini-me has been bugging me. I've been giving it thought. And of course I want to try everything live with you guys. Yeah. Succeed or fail together. Group effort. Even if I'm not telling you what I'm planning on doing. Squeeze out of here. Woo! Tight fit. Take that away, please.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Salvage secured. Applying credit.
I wanted to disconnect from them. We're going to now. It's already happened. I need to break the spine. Bad shot. I'll just take your sweet time, like we, on a timer or anything. Come back to that.
Deposit accepted for processing. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Really made a mess. Everything's all jumbled all over the place.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
I don't want to get back to the aluminum pieces and get them moved and cut out. We only got 2 minutes. And then deal with the cockpit starting next shift.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Making progress a lot faster than usual. You can tell I'm focused on dealing with this ship. Ah, there we go.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Okay. Normally we do these from the inwards outwards. I think we're gonna stick with it. Go away. Gear cut as we can make it. Woo, bright. Yeah. Was that enough? Alright, that was close.
Alright, Cutter. Time to wrap it up, okay? 1 minute left. Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
1 minute. Fuck on. Ow. moving on me.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
Nice. Watch one of those drift into the furnace while we're on our way in. Let's work this a little bit. 0.0, nice. I told you we're coming for the ship. 6 million on an opening volley for the Trashgazer is not a bad start.
Hello Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Some people dream of great salvage, while other people get up every morning and make it happen.
She says they get up every morning and make it happen, but kind of, is it really morning if there's no sunrise? Hey Matthew, welcome back. Yeah, hey, some of the costs, the values of products are a little bit weird. The value of doors definitely went down from early access to 1.0, and I think the reason for that is because, you know, most of the doors are embedded, and people were getting, you know, they were big on not penalizing people for sending things into the wrong place.
Processing valuable deposit.
Which really comes down to the core complaint that we have about the game, which is, you know, how it encourages people to just barge an entire ship.
Salvage goal reached.
But I think that the reduction in the value of doors is a reflection of that mentality. Because we actually have to go out of our way to cut doors out. Normally they're embedded in items, you know, in walls and stuff like that that are destined for the furnace.
Processing valuable object.
Honestly, I think I would rather have seen them make the doors into furnace items rather than make the doors cheaper. If they were, you know, if that's their mindset of we're going to make them worth less because people aren't taking the time to cut them out and put them in the right place, then just change the place they go.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
But we still like to get doors when we can, just because we can.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Alright, let's see if we can get this to... Oh, we don't want to do that yet because we haven't dismantled everything on the interior and they all bounce around. You know, it's good to have the front still in place when we're pulling all these things. Just to make sure things stay, you know, contained within the cockpit. And start running into each other. There isn't a computer on the other side to attach that to. Whoa, there's our front end. I think our whole ship's moving. In fact, right now it feels like it isn't the front end that moved. It feels like it was the entire ship that moved because, I mean, you can't tell from, you know, viewing, but That weird movement of me relative to the ship was not me moving. I was sitting on brakes. And the room seemed to move around us, so I'm concerned about what we're going to see when we get outside.
Salvage deposit registered.
Huh.
Account credited.
It looks normal. I got bumped by an item. At least we don't have to struggle with the getting the front off like we normally do. Yeah, it is weird that an item that's already going to the furnace can turn into scrap and lose its value even though it still goes to the furnace.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
That has always been an oddity. But at the end of the day, money doesn't really mean anything in this game, so losing some money doesn't affect our gameplay. It's the only saving grace I can say on the subject. Like, if our game was more tied to our income, then it would be more of an issue for her. I need to cancel that, which means I need you to go where you're going. Alright. While we're waiting on that, let's... just a little bit. Don't want you to go to the furnace. They follow the leader.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Well, Liquid, you missed the FTL part. It was right at the beginning when the giant FTL gate up there engaged. That's the getting to work. The beginning of the shift portion of the game. Guessing that's holding you in place. It is. Cancel. Go down. Don't need you to go all the way across the map. I don't think it will make FTL a regular thing. I mean, it was a good stream, and you got some decent attention. It was fun.
Credit applied.
I don't know that we'll make that a regular thing. I was glad to finally get to play it on stream and show it off to people who maybe aren't real familiar with it. That doesn't go there. I'm glad I stopped. I was like, wait a minute, something doesn't feel right. I'm talking and doing something, and I feel like I'm getting ready to do something wrong. I was about to do something wrong. Didn't grab the handles. Not at a good angle. You know what? Don't care. Let's get this out of the way because that's where I want to put the tether. Just grab it and try to keep it from... Woo! That. Try to keep it from going all wonky on the way out. we get everything. Good.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
We'll get both of those. Pew! Nice. While they're flying to get above him, he's just a light.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Oh, nope. Whoa, caught him. That was a good one. I got 3 of them. Well, I got 4, but that 4th one was on his way somewhere else.
Salvage deposit
I said,
registered.
pew.
Account
All right.
credited.
Look at that ship off in the distance. It's like a giant comb. You know the kind of comb that we see in Spaceballs? Comb in the desert. Alright,
Salvage deposited. Applying
I
credit
feel like we
to
didn't get a
account.
door handle. I feel like one of the door handles... No. We got the second door handle on the first pew. That's right. Oh, that was nice and clean. Yeah, the strike is so much fun. Part of the reason why I mean, aside from the strike being my favorite ship, from a streaming standpoint, many more of the ships are more vulnerable to
Processor deposit accepted.
kind of a bad roll.
Credits awarded.
And so in the concern about streaming it versus making like just a video,
5 minutes left.
there are
in
so
the
many
shift,
variables
okay?
with some of the airships that if the things don't line up to you right, you have a lot of aborted runs.
Salvage
That's kind of why I'm
deposit
hesitant
confirmed.
to do other ships
Applying credit.
on live stream. Like, a lot still has to go right for you to win with the Shrike and on hard mode. But even on a bad run, using, having the ability to teleport means you're still have at least a visually viable, entertaining run of being able to engage your ships as opposed to running away from everybody. And with the Atlantis on the Shrike, the guys who don't require oxygen,
Account credit applied.
they are the best boarding parties, not just because of the obvious reason of them being able to win fights because they remove oxygen from room, but because they're really the only viable race that can board drones, because drones have no
Salvage
oxygen.
registered. Transferring credit.
And so if you take a Mantis boarding ship, you often find that the Mantis can't actually, if you go into a sector that's just full of drones,
Salvage secured.
then you've lost your
Applying
primary
credit.
weapon right from the start of that sector. And so from a streaming standpoint, we could make an entertaining stream of other ships in hard mode, but we're a lot more reliant on getting lucky and it not just being a stream of us restarting over and over again. And that's what's made me hesitant to do a stream of a different ship.
Tether supplies are dropping.
Right.
Processing valuable
Let's
object.
get that thing
Credit
cut
awarded.
out. Dee Dee is informally the manager. She's the temporary replacement for Weaver until a proper manager is assigned. Of course, there will never be a proper manager assigned because the story ends with Weaver leaving or retiring, whatever he does.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
But one of his parting words is that, for now, Dee Dee will manage
Salvage
Oregon Station
secured. Credits deposited.
until a new manager can be assigned. Who knows? Maybe they'll come out with a DLC at some point and expand the storyline.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Would be
Salvage
awesome.
deposit secured. Credits awarded.
I'm not holding my breath for a DLC. It feels like a game that they're done
Fuel
with,
levels are low.
but it surprises.
Salvage goal cleared.
And I haven't been as active on the Discord as I previously was. You know, I was a very, very active community member during beta.
Cutter, there's 1 minute left till the end of the shift.
I am well, it's my role on Discord. Links Media, something, something, something. It's just since I'm working on other games for my channel a lot, I haven't really had the time to live on the Hardspace Discord as actively as I used to. So if there has been any discussion about DLC or you know, future plans for expanding on the game or its universe, I wouldn't be the best person to be aware of it. The only more disparate that matters is the Vilcata disparate. Someday. So you know, asymmetrical brought up the point that we're on the rails when it comes to the story, and that's true.
Good morning, Shipbreaker.
Very true. We are a passive observer of the entire storyline.
Please administer 2 caffeine pods before starting your shift.
I have mixed feelings on that subject, and I think the reason is because I've been playing Hardspace since before there was a storyline. Like, remember, we didn't always have the hab. This didn't always exist, so we didn't used to have a place that we teleported into between shifts. And this is literally on the rails, which was a big disappointment because they were, oh, you know, there's an announcement, we're gonna have a 3D hab, and then we got it, and we're like, I guess it's visually 3D, but we can't, you know, we thought we were gonna get a workspace we could, you know, that we could walk around in. It's nothing but a menu, but it kind of gets in line with the fact that the storyline is window dressing around what is meant to be a kind of a casual play, a puzzler game.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
You know, it reinforces that the game is focused on the gameplay and that everything else is just a little spice wrapped around it. You're here for cutting up ships. I mean, you know, in early access, the early access, we were perfectly content with just this. We're here to cut ships and we don't care about anything else. And of course, there's been a lot of, I'm going to say, vocal minority controversy over parts of the storyline.
Registered. Transferring credits.
That if we had, so, and statement was never made officially. So this is speculation on my part. But the choice to make us passive observers of this particular storyline
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to
plays
account.
heavily in favor of the developers because of the nature of the storyline. Because we've had a lot of, again, vocal minority. And vocal minorities like to be loud. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're just planning to complain. But whatever your take is on it, there has been concern, and again, in some cases valid, about the direction that the story goes with you know, a union, and there are people who have differing opinions on the validity of unions and whatnot. And there are players who were angry about the fact that we had to, quote unquote, take part of a union because they are anti-union or whatever reason. And the fact that we are a passive observer gives a what's the phrase I'm looking for? Plausible deniability, I guess, to the developers, because technically we are not involved in the union. At no point do we ever respond to a message. We never approve or disapprove of the union. All we do is we hear, you know, talk of the union. And they you know, the supporting evidence is that even when we do have to, the only time that we ever have to interact with the union, which is the final event, the strike, they call it what was it, industrial action. Even though we are forced to, sort of forced to participate in it, we don't have to agree with it, and we don't have to actually agree with it, right? So we are technically part of a union. Because of the resolution of the story, we're part of a union. The storyline does end up unionizing. But the complaint that some players have had is that we are supporting the union in the creation of it and all of that. And technically we are not. No, there are no union dues, but the storyline does end with Link's unionizing in the bigger picture. It doesn't necessarily have to be union dues, right? That's the way that it works in modern society. But it doesn't mean it's the only way unions could work, right? This is a future, you know, all those, whatever fees are associated with unions could be automated, or it could be, you know, the government, I do believe the government steps in the storyline. So it could be that there are, you know, in the future, the united government of Earth might have, you know, governmental offices that are union support offices. So it might be that just as a citizen of the world, that it becomes a governmental function, right? So it might be that there are no union dues because it's part of governmental function at that point, which means it'd be part of your taxes. So I mean, it could be something like that. I mean, we can come up with various scenarios under which that it would make sense that we don't have to pay union dues, even though we're part of a union. I realize I am disconnecting these. This is going to be part of our new attempted strategy. Which means we are not disconnecting the ECU. But the whole point of the union is that the whole point of bringing up the whole union thing is that I think that part of our being on the rails, the storyline being on the rails, is because of it distances the player from some controversial topics and gives the developers some plausible deniability, some distance from it. Like, look, this is a story we're telling. We're not actually making you. We're not forcing you to agree with it. We know it's a controversial topic, and by necessity, that means we have to be a passive observer, which means we have to be on the rails. So that would be my speculation.
Account credited.
Fuel. I agree, though. I would like to. I think it'd be fun to be more interactive with the storyline, or have a storyline that we can be more interactive with. And as it was mentioned, it was a small development team. There were definitely shortcuts that they needed to take in order to actually finish the project.
Fuel levels restored.
And I feel like they went further than they needed to in many cases. But again, that might be tainted by the fact that I'm a very early access adopter, and I was here for the core gameplay. Like, if there had been no story in this game, I would not have noticed. And there are plenty of games that are, where the game's whole purpose is to make, make money or do some kind of financial something. It could have just been goals in the game, financial goals in the game, and that could have been it. And they could have phoned it in like that. And I still played it and enjoyed it. I'm glad that they took time to build a story around it. So I'm kind of in the mindset of I'll take what they gave us. They focused on the gameplay first and the story second, and the reason I was here was for the gameplay, not for the story. So I'm grateful that they didn't skimp on the gameplay in order to shoehorn a story into it. That one's still attached. Doesn't surprise me. Come on, come. Nope. Come out. Am I playing Icarus? Icarus? I am not. I played Kid Icarus back on the Nintendo. Does that count?
Deposit accepted.
Yeah, oh, no, we don't do that. It's dangerous. Yeah, they glad that they finally added ship saving. Yeah, that was always the intent from the beginning, but it was a major technical hurdle for them. I didn't think that there was a thing. At least early on, I never expected that to be a thing. And again, it's a biased statement. Like, for me, I didn't feel like we ever needed ship saving. That's because I've approached this game as it's a single session game. Like, I've never played this game with the mentality of I'm going to do a shift and then I'm going to quit playing.
5 minutes left to get your work done. Okay, Cutter?
But people have
applying credit.
time constraints, and I appreciate that. I have time constraints also, but I don't have
applying credit.
Unpredictable time constraints. So I can get away with not entering into playing this game if I'm not going to reliably have the time to finish the ship that I'm playing.
Secured. Credits deposited.
That's kind of, I'm in a better situation to where like ship saving doesn't really have value to me. But I do appreciate that they took the time and the effort to incorporate it, because other people, like I can imagine being like, if I were a dad of a couple of children and you know, maybe I sit down to play a gecko, and then suddenly one of my kids needs to go to practice or falls and it's a boo-boo or something, or you know, if I had a pet and the pet started throwing up on the rug and I had to stop and deal with that, and then no longer had enough time to complete. It's absolutely valuable that they introduced ship saving. But I never approached this game in. That's the way I approached the game, was that it's a session-based puzzler where I didn't really feel like it was needed.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Like, oh, if I only have 15 minutes to play the game, then I'm going to play a macro.
Credit applied.
But I wouldn't have been mad had they not overcome that technical challenge.
Rewards allocated.
But I do think that it was definitely a good technical hurdle that they overcame.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
I want to cut out more floor. Maybe.
Salvage
Got
deposit
a lot to
confirmed.
drag out.
Applying credit.
Ooh, new data drive that we don't have. I'm surprised that we haven't run out of those. I don't feel like dragging everything out. A little pew. A little up tap. A little pew. Right down towards that end.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Down. Go back into the hallway that I just pew-pewed you out of.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Oh, bad. Yeah, didn't bounce in. I didn't think so. Pipes are deceptively heavy. That right there was a real opportunity for me to accidentally smash my face by dragging it to me too quickly. I was starting to reel it in. It's like, that's going to come at me a lot faster than it's going to look like.
Start finishing things up. All right?
I've had many a broken visor from doing something like that. Okay, 45 seconds. Get this turned. Come on. Need it to turn. All right, that should be good. Do it. 13 seconds left. I mean, we get a light.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Yeah, the audio tape trying to contact us about warranty. I listen to a lot of podcasts, and I've noticed that the podcasts lately have been really pushing some new ED treatment. Like every podcast,
Good morning,
is like two
Shipbreaker.
commercials for it per
This
podcast.
is your daily wake-up call.
Are you tired of having to take pills for performance in the bedroom? With our new technique, it's like no, I don't have a problem in that area. I don't need to. Bad enough that we get spam mail for that kind of content. I don't need it embedded in my my legit podcast as well. Been really aggressive lately. Sometimes when
Salvage is secured. Applying credit.
sometimes I wonder when I see, like advertisements, especially ones that are
Salvage is secured. Credit
consistent.
deposited.
I wonder about their target audience, and when I see them in a context that I don't understand the target audience, like for the podcast, I'm maybe, I don't know what the demographic is for the podcast that I listen to. I'm just not confident that's not gonna. It's getting awfully close to the furnace. Like the podcasts I listen to are large. They're entertaining, but also largely educational. So I perfectly accept that there are probably older men who make up a fair amount of the audience. But like I watch a lot of League of Legends esports. It's really the one real esport that I like to watch. And they very, very heavily advertise Mercedes, Mercedes-Benz cars. And that baffles me. Like, Mercedes, for some reason, Mercedes feels like the League of Legends audience is their target audience. And it's got to be made up mostly of teenagers. How many people watch League of Legends can afford a Mercedes? And they aggressively sponsor League of Legends. I mean, it's fine. I'm not bothered by their stuff. It's just I assume somebody in marketing knows something I don't. It just doesn't feel like that is a target audience for Mercedes.
Material accepted.
Gamers, by and large, are not known to be, as well off as it's necessary to own, high-class cars. Let's see here.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
But I'm always critically thinking about stuff that I see. I question stuff. Something you should do. Even if it's not important stuff. Just keeping an eye on what's going on in the world around you. Okay, that tether still being alive means it pulled tug of war. Alright, that's fine, whatever. It didn't go into the furnace, that's all I care about. Alright, let's go ahead and cancel the tethers. Don't know why I'm removing this, because I can't actually... Pipe's out of the way. Let's deal with this pipe right now. That should be all clear. You know what? But before... Just out of caution, whenever we're cutting near the reactor, we should have
Object accepted for processing.
at least something of an escape route available. In case we goof something up, you know, do a bad cut. Here we go. We're not going to risk hitting the pipe, but at least one side's cut in case we do something crazy. I mean, this is a pretty reliable cut here, but still, you know, it takes one slip, one dot to get over on the other pipe, you know, like that, and then you're in trouble. Yeah, you said you got rid of cable many years ago. You're not subject to advertising. I'm the same way. There are virtually no advertisements in my life. Like even on the podcast, I'm quick to hit the fast forward button on it. I appreciate the role that advertisement plays in commerce. I'm just not the target person for most advertisements. I'm the kind of person who will go looking for the thing I need rather than relying on someone telling me I need a thing. Which means I'm probably ignorant to some things out there that I would be interested in. But it's a small price to pay, I think, to reclaim my mental time that would be otherwise taken up by having to deal with advertisements. Processing whether or not this is information I need, I just assume it's not.
Salvage secured.
There's a lot of junk in this room, gotta be careful here.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Out of the way.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
That's furnace, don't worry about that. There should be another terminal floating around in here. And about 2 batteries, I think.
Salvage deposit accepted.
There's
Credits
one.
transferred.
There's the other terminal. There's the other battery. Okay.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Grab the poster while we're at it. Let's link that console through here.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Fuel. Oh, we already took the air console, so I can't get that door out. That's alright. We'll deal with you soon. Actually, probably very soon, because I think we got basically everything else done. Wow, we've really stripped this ship, haven't we? Alright, I guess reactor's next. Okay, so here's the thing that I'm going to try that we've never done before. I don't think we've done on any ship, and
Raw material deposited.
may not work out. Let's first get this cut.
Rewards assigned.
This is a variant on the strategy that we tried that failed us. So before we disconnected the ECU, and tilted the entire reactor forward so that we could have a straight shot. Of course, that, you know, turned all the thrusters and everything, but that also required us disconnecting the entire unit from the ship, and therefore unpowering the thrusters and disallowing our ability to disconnect them. We're going to try to do the same thing with the ECU instead. Question is that once we disconnect the ECU from the entire ship, will it disengage without us removing the coolant? So this next cut
5 minutes left, Cutter. All good?
could result in an uncontrolled meltdown. So, I'm not sure if the ECU is power dependent or if it's self-contained. We don't normally disconnect the ECU from the ship before pulling the coolant. Okay. It might be a mad scramble here. Alright, put it off as long as I can. Good one, go! Okay, that, of all the results, that is not the one I expected. True, I have removed all the power sources. Why is this not moving? Does it not know that it's disconnected from the rest of the ship? No, this unit is not attached to the floor. There are ECUs that are attached to the floor. This one is not. We always cut that thing and then get behind it and poop it out. So normally we would cut this right here and we just poop it out. We don't have to cut it off the floor. It's acting like the wall still thinks it's attached. But because we're experimenting with new strategy, we need to... Yep, that's what I thought. It thought it was still attached. Oh, that's more rotation than I wanted out of you. Okay. Oh, no. We don't want you going to the... You're not supposed to go to the barge. Alright. Ah. Light enough for us to rotate it manually. That's what we'll do. This is probably not a problem that we would normally have. We pre-tethered out of caution, not out of strategy. Would you? Oh, you're just gonna not cooperate. So normally we would just leave it up there and just tilt it outwards the way we did with the other one. And then once we got an angle, we would just do that. Got away from the ship? Alright, it's gonna arc, but at least it's...
1 minute left to finish.
Oh, no! It's behind the... Oh, no!
Reactor meltdown triggered. Action urgently required.
Get in there.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage goal cleared. Rewards allocated.
Yeah, kind of ending with an assembly of a bunch of volatile parts. Exactly. I was a little overzealous with my shove there. That was not a failing of the new strategy. That was a failing of me. Because I tethered it from here, you know, from a long range, as opposed to walking up to it and tethering it and then firing it the way we normally would. I was a little too casual about it. But we recovered it. Since I was too far away, I had to grapple fire it to get it away from the pipes before it started arcing, so it wouldn't blow up all the ECU stuff. But then I overfired it and sent it off the barge entirely.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Today's weather report.
And then the tether pulled it back under the barge, which was really not helping.
70 degrees.
Yeah, that went south pretty fast. But we kept calm. And recovered it. So the new strategy worked. I mean, again, we did it to an extreme this time for experimentation's sake.
Salvage destroyed. Please pay attention.
I think in the future we probably do this much more cleanly.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Yeah, I feel like they slowed down, and it might not be true, but it felt like we had more time to recover than I expected. Like maybe they've slowed down the meltdown timer. I don't know if it's true or not. I didn't expect to have that much time to recover from that mistake. I'm glad that we did, though, because I mean, can you imagine, right? You know, this is our revenge tour of this ship for it costing us our mini-me. And if we had lost the reactor,
Deposit not accepted.
that would have been the ship really saying, you know what? I can do even worse for you than last time. Let's lose the entire reactor. We'll definitely lose your mini-me then. We got one door handle left, and that's about it, right? That right here?
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
I think we got everything. So let's get our pre-tethering and then start cutting.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
And we don't want to cut through here.
All
Nope.
salvage goals achieved. Rewards maximized.
So the other strategy, as I mentioned before, was to cut through here beforehand, and then just pull the reactor inwards like this. You know, I keep forgetting that I'm not on camera, so I'm gesturing. Gesturing at the screen as if people can see what I'm doing. I'm going to try to get away with unzipping this, but that doesn't seem to work. Oh no, we can't because that across to there. Nah, we're just going to cut it right down the middle. By the way, I don't need to recut you. Going into the way of the... Oh, there you go. What is your job title? Angry Matron, maybe?
Raw material deposited. Transferring credits.
I think that we hear her title or her function early on, but I don't recall what it is. Oh. Now, rather than backing up with this, I probably should be going forward to this other hole because we are going into the furnace right now.
Raw material accepted.
It's so easy to move with the room and forget that the room is actually moving. Since I'm, you know, kind of floating and the room's floating at the same speed, it looks like we're not actually going anywhere. When actually we're drifting into the furnace. Which is an entire branch of physics. And when you talk about motion and time and how it's relative to the observer. Since we were the observer and we were moving with the object, to us there was no motion. Whereas an outside observer would see us all moving. I'll leave the rest of it to Einstein. All right. We didn't miss the barge. The red glowing things on the barge. I'm guessing those are the blocks from the 2 fuses that we didn't get to turn in. Exactly what they are. 8-ball corner pocket. Oh. Well. We're gonna try that one more time with full power and see if we can break it through. Nope. Alright. Carry it out. Trying to shoot it from underwater. Give up on your others.
Deposit accepted. material deposited. Account credit applied.
Control. Control is her name. Yep, lost all those doors. You saw at the bottom when it made the statement, it said control. It's easy to get the names of all those in your head characters mixed up from all the different games. Yeah, that is. Control seems appropriate. Probably also her title. Just a little bit gray there that shouldn't be. That's not gonna work. Like, you know, like I think in Satisfactory you have Ada.
Raw material deposited. Transferring
In
credit.
Subnautica we have I can't remember. But you know, we in so many games we have the the voice in the visor, headset.
Hey, Cutter. 5 minutes left in this shift. All right?
And it's easy to get them mixed up. Usually they stand for something. 99.5%. I feel a little bit redeemed there. Well, on the Cyclops, the voice in the Cyclops, I think is just. I don't think that's an entity. That's just the basic AI in the Cyclops. Whereas I think, I mean, I realize that the voice in your head and in
Good morning, Cutter. It's time to begin your workday.
Subnautica is probably all AI driven. There's still the companion voice, which is what Ada is and Satisfactory and the lady's voice from the pad that you're carrying around in Subnautica. And in this case, the lady whose name is probably her title is Control. All right. Well, I've accomplished what we're looking for this this session, so we can end the stream now. We didn't do an Atlas last week. Last stream. Yeah, I would like to see a compilation of the Cyclops jokes, because they never stuck out to me because I always, focused on what I'm doing. Or I have those sounds turned down a bit. I really want to do a Gecko heavy cargo, but just because I love those ships. But we've just did a Gecko. So we haven't done the Atlas in a while. And the Nomad is a good Atlas. Let's do the Nomad. No matter how many times we do the Nomad, I always feel like I haven't practiced the Nomads enough, or not Nomads, the Atlases, just because they came so late in the development that we played everything else, ad nauseum. I always feel like I'm reinventing the strategies for Atlases every time I play them. That's a very orange ship.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Tried not to disconnect it from its. Oh, no! Come back! I need to disconnect it. It's because of the processor.
Processing object. Applying credits to account. Salvage secured. Applying credits.
Okay, so it won't come off on its own, but it will come off if you remove that. That's strange.
Salvage deposit secured.
I don't remember that disassembling into processor versus... Yeah, so I was talking about the... I just feel like we've never fully learned... I mean, we have our general strategy of like rotating the ships, which I really enjoy doing.
Salvage accepted.
But I never feel like I'm
Credit
doing atlases on muscle memory. Also keep in mind, I've done very few atlases not on camera. I mean, literally the first atlas I ever did, I did on camera. It was when they released it.
Valuable object
And then I
accepted
did...
for processing.
I think a couple of my tutorials for the atlases I did also on a live stream. So nearly 100% of my atlases have actually been played with you guys around. There's been almost no off-camera practicing. I'm wearing a very regular t-shirt today. Nothing special about it. I knew I wasn't going to be on camera, and so I went lazy with it.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
The doors you see in the back of my room aren't even closed. Camera should be back for this weekend's Tortuga stream. I didn't cut the other side, did I? I did not. Why did I not cut the other side? You can imagine sitting in my underwear. No, I had to get clothes to go out and get my food that I couldn't eat thanks to
Salvage secured.
fast food workers not being able to read the very explicit instructions of no cheese.
Valuable object processed. Credit
I appreciate that fast food workers are not paid well and that they, might be a little checked out on their jobs sometimes.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
I certainly, have had jobs that I really don't like doing. But when you get into food service, there's a responsibility that you take on, regardless of your pay, which is that
Thruster fuel system unstable.
food allergies are a very serious thing, and that's a mistake you can't make. Oh, picking up fire. Oh, how did we get through that without burning? Wow, this is really not cooperative getting through here. Yes, and I was hungry, so it would be really nice to, because I didn't have time. Confluence of events resulted in my not being able to do anything about my not having food.
Thruster unstable. Fire hazard risk high.
And that's, that aspect is nobody's fault but my own. You know, running... Part of my OCD is that I do everything on a tight schedule. Like, I know exactly how long it should take to do a thing. That's part of my OCD. And efficiencies in my life are built around that. Leaving at an exact time, you know, things like that. And so it's my fault that I'm not allowing for things that are outside of my control going wrong. Like, you know, when I was going to the place to get my food, the road was closed, and so all the shenanigans I had to go through to actually get to the place was unexpected time that I didn't give myself to compensate. And then not having the time as a result to inspect the food before I left, make sure they didn't screw up the order. Was again a further result of my just not going like a half an hour early. I only have myself to blame for that. Oh, whoa, that felt like a bad cut. I thought there was a chance I could have hit the thruster on that one. Oh, I have streamed foodless many times.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
When I first started streaming, I didn't want to eat on camera, so I was always foodless. I'd try to eat before stream, and just over time I grew casually more comfortable with, you know, getting to know my audience and them getting to know me, and then feeling more comfortable with. I still don't eat on camera, you know. I always lean off camera to eat, but still. I've become a lot more comfortable in doing so. And it's not that I'm uncomfortable eating around people, it's a matter of perceptions of professionalism. Which, you know, I'm not a serious enough person in my life to care. Like, if I'm watching a streamer and they want to eat, it doesn't bother me. But, you know, bugs some people. Right, yeah, I think by and large, the people that I attract to my streams are a similar mindset to myself, which is we're all just people, and if you're hungry, go ahead and eat. You know, as long as I'm not, like, crunching on the microphone. That's attached.
Salvage deposit.
Not sure how that's going to work out, but you should be safe from the furnace.
About 5 minutes left till you're done for the day.
Air quotes, safe from the furnace.
Airlock depressurizing.
What I'll try to do tomorrow is leave. I have to, well, I think, yeah, I guess tomorrow. I'll try to leave early for work. Early enough that I can go by that place and, with my receipt and the defective food, have them make new ones and just use those for lunch at work.
Credits deposited.
Hey, Brandon Lee Mulligan. Yeah, I like that guy. Is College Humor still a thing? Because I know that they got, right, I mean, they got bought out, right? And then almost all their shows got discontinued. I know there's still the Actually series.
Salvage secured. Account credit
I
applied.
think that's College Humor. Oh, no tethers. Drop out. Okay. Did all of them get did all their shows move to drop out?
Thank you for your tethers restored.
I think a lot of those actors have had to find other work since the buyout. It's a shame because yeah, all the College Humor stuff was always brilliant. Okay, we need to remove. Get inside because we have to remove this. I could push them back, but that's just kind of inconvenient and unnecessary. We've gone through an entire shift and haven't been inside the ship yet. Oh, brace for no FPS.
Salvage goal met. Rewards will be
Goodness.
paid.
Wow, another drive. Trying to wonder if those are just repeats. Alright. Out. Not working. Fuel's just floating there. That's unusual. Where is... Like I said, I always feel like I'm reinventing the wheel when I play these. I'm not sure where things are at. Over here. Okay. Alright, there's our working regulator.
Credits awarded.
There. That there. That's open cage, so that whole thing will depressurize with the button. I don't remember if we took the...
Shift's almost done, Cutter.
Not gonna matter, we're not gonna
left.
re-enter.
Airlock depressurizing. Air pressure level decreasing.
Oh, this isn't gonna work. When we cut that, it's gonna close these doors, isn't it? Well, let's find out. I don't like being right in front of this. Catch it. Oh, okay, didn't catch it. Yes, let's do a depressurization event while we have less than 10 seconds left. That's a great idea. %, nice. Yeah, that definitely was risky.
Hello, Shipbreaker. Overnight genetic
We're pros, we
backup
live on the
complete.
edge.
Pattern deviation nominal. Have a good day.
You know, when I watch my my BS9 watch party, you know, streams, there are two hosts for both on camera, and traditionally they both eat pizza live on, like they don't even lean off camera. They're just munching away at pizza on camera, and it's always like, I can't have pizza, I'm allergic. So cruel. Like, eat something else once.
Credits deposited.
And they seem to enjoy it so much. It's pure torture. Alright, everything depressurized, right? And again, I don't mind it. Yeah, I'd find it unprofessional again if someone's eating on camera like noisily, because no one wants to listen to people crunching on stuff. But spend a lot of time, you know, especially we do these long streams. We spend a lot of time on the stream, and we're people. It's kind of nice to eat while you're. Like I often stream for eight hours plus. That's an entire workday. Normally you'd have breaks and lunch period and
Valuable object process. Credits deposited.
yeah, not being able to have pizza is. Every now and then I will, you know, I'm always kind of testing my allergy to see if it's changed or if it's diminished. And I had hot cocoa the other day. The powdered reconstituted stuff, not milk and, you know, chocolate. And still had a definite reaction to it. Suffered for it. I was like, yeah, that was a successful test. You know, there's a little, you know, like coffee station at work, and they had the chocolate milk packets there. I'm like, you know what? It's not gonna cost me anything to try it. It's not like I have to go and buy a box of Swiss Miss or something and not be able to eat it or drink it. So I brought a couple of packets home with me. I wasn't gonna try it while on shift. And I tried it, you know, when I had a couple of days. So that if I had a bad reaction, I'd have a couple of days to recover. And getting allergy shots, I don't see it. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. My immune system reacts to milk. It's as simple as that. I don't know what shots would actually do anything about that. Used to have allergies as a kid.
Salvage deposit accepted.
I don't know.
Credits transferred.
Sideways, get out of the way while there's stuff. You know what? I shouldn't be doing this. I'm gonna go ahead and take them out anyway. This isn't the way we do this ship.
Processor deposit accepted.
But since I've already used a tether on these,
Credits awarded.
and we're supposed to work bottom, front,
Salvage registered.
and then
Transferring credits.
then top. I should be down here, cutting near all of these fuel canisters. So yeah, I think what you're talking about is training your body to not react incorrectly to
Valuable
the allergy
object
trigger.
accepted for processing.
I don't know if that's the same thing for me because my body, like I didn't grow up with dairy allergy. It's a very recent things in the past few years. So it wasn't like my body had to learn to, you know, what milk is. Yeah, desensitization. I guess it's kind of what I'm hoping is happening whenever I
Salvage deposit secured.
cheat a little bit and have hot cocoa or something like that. Chocolate chip cookies.
Salvage
So I'm not doing it
deposited.
consistently.
Applying credit to account. Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
But yeah, I don't know.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
I don't have an allergist. Certainly couldn't afford one. Just adjusted my diet accordingly. Live with it. Gotta make sure there's nothing on the inside of any of these because they put cargo on the back ones.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
It's like magic food. Yeah, I imagine it. Especially if you grew up with the allergy. That's kind of the way I felt when I got LASIK. I was legally blind. I'd been wearing glasses my entire life, and then, like magic, suddenly I didn't need glasses anymore. Although that change was a lot more immediate. Literally immediate. I went from legally blind to Strawberry Mary. Welcome to the stream. You're getting LASIK next month? Yeah, I would be excited because if LASIK. There's a lot. I always openly talk about having gotten LASIK people. And generally, people are just so paranoid about it that they won't even try it. And I appreciate that. I mean, your eyes are an important thing, and you know, it's a scary thing to mess with. But LASIK is one of the best decisions I ever made.
Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned.
Yeah, I went from legally blind to 20 over 25 or 25 over 20. I forget the order of it. Within minutes. If I was, again, I always forget the order of them. So I was 400 over 20 or 200 or 20 over 400. I don't remember the order of it. Let's just go with 400 over 20. With my vision. To 25 over 20 in about 5 minutes.
Credits deposited.
And then after, you know, 3 or 4 weeks of healing, I was up to 20/20 vision, normal vision. But literally, it was
Applying credit.
lay down on the you know the bench, roll under the laser, hear the laser run for a minute, get up, and oh look, I don't need glasses again. Glasses I came in with, I will never have to wear again. It's that fast. Now I need to get LASIK again, but it's been a long time since I went. I was, like I said, legally blind. I was nearsighted. I'm now farsighted.
5 minutes left, Cutter.
I don't wear glasses yet, but I
Okay.
honestly I should. You know, or at least have reading glasses.
Deposited.
But I'm of the mindset that I'm just gonna go back under the laser again when I can afford it. I'm excited for you, Strawberry. Good luck. It's an awesome thing.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
It was such a big deal for me, I know. Let's try not to set all these on fire. At work, I have to read a lot of small numbers off of small monitor, small dirty monitors, and it's a challenge for sure. It's like really need glasses. I got LASIK, I don't know, 15 years ago maybe.
Salvage accepted.
Been a good run.
Credit applied.
And you go into it knowing that it's not a permanent thing, right? Your eyes can go bad again. That's just human
Salvage
nature.
Deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
I'm not mad. Oh man, now my vision's going bad again. I want a refund.
Salvage deposit.
You know, if anything, I'd like to go back to the same place and thank them for 15 years of great vision, and can you please give me 15 more? Unfortunately, I can't go back to the same place because I don't live in that state anymore, but I'm absolutely grateful for the service.
Credits awarded.
We should wait until I have the ship flipped over for this. Oh, no, that's not. Barely tapped it. Remember those things being a little heavier than that.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
I saw something else. That was canister.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
That did not raise our O2 level. I don't know if you guys were looking at the O2 meter when I did that. It did not move. I mean, we don't need it, but it did not move.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
We got. All right, we got access to that now.
Not much time left, Cutter. 1 minute to go.
It did move. It didn't seem like. Maybe I looked at it as I pressed it. Maybe it updated it faster than I looked at it. On my screen, it looked like it didn't move.
Raw material deposited.
And it must be the update must have gone before the audio. It must have registered the update faster than it was reporting it.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Right. I believe you guys. And I agree that the meter is higher than I think it normally would be at the end of a shift. Still at 0%. We are on fire. Well, thank you for checking, because I definitely cannot rewind to check.
Cutter 9346-52. Your designated sleep period is now over. Have a great day.
That's why I have you guys. I have you guys. Oh, I grabbed something. Oh, off the back. Okay. That was supposed to be the wall that I was grabbing. And I don't want to let go of it because I'm not sure where it's at. I don't know what kind of momentum I put on it. It's not good.
Salvage secured. Account.
I like to think I've got you guys so that I can have excellent company.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Lights off. I do not have the lights off in these.
Salvage registered. Transferring
Why
credit.
did we go back to putzing over these stupid lights? There was a time where I had gotten myself content to not gather the lights.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Well, I mean, why else would I dedicate as much time as I do to streaming? I don't make money off of this. That looks like it's attached to the piece on the back. Okay. We'll get away with peeling these outwards. It's an OCD thing, right? I mean, like, you know, back in early access, when I first started playing it, I gathered all the lights, and then at some point, I was like, there's just no value in grabbing these lights. You know, there's the frustration of picking all of them apart, and I forced myself to get away from, you know, to overcome the OCD and say, look, you can live without those lights. And it was always kind of like I was cheating on my OCD every time I did it, and it kind of became satisfying to let the lights go. It's like I was doing something that's forbidden. You know, like when you're a kid, you do something that your parents tell you not to do. You know, staying up late or, you know, whatever. It felt good not picking up the lights because I felt like I was doing something that I knew wasn't harmful and yet was against the rules.
Salvage
My
accepted.
rules.
Credit applied.
And I actually got to a place to where I was comfortable not picking up the lights. And then early access ended, and suddenly I was back to where I had to pick up all the lights again. And now I have to.
Object processed. Transferring
The
credit.
progress is undone. But it was I feel like I've regressed. You only like to play an easy. So when you say easy, you mean open shift? You can grab the lights. You can grab the lights in any mode. Ship is not. Is it moving? Break. And not remove enough from it to move. Well, that's all right. We can get this stuff off the back. Open shift, no oxygen drain. And that's another thing I appreciate about the development of this game is that they you know, I don't play those modes, but I'm glad that they gave those options. Because it is, you know, at its core, it's a casual puzzler game, and I'm glad that people have the opportunity to play it the way that they enjoy the best. I like having the timers because it kind of sets a pace for me. Wasted a tether, but I'll live with it.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
But the shift timers are definitely not important to the game. An O2 drain is definitely not important because, well, once you've bought all your upgrades, or even the second to last upgrade for O2, you never run out anyway on when you're doing shift timers.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Because your oxygen bottles last longer than the shift.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
But it's a mechanic that eliminates itself, which is something I was kind of surprised that they allowed that.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Like, you don't even have to get the last O2 bottle upgrade. I think it only applies to open shift with the O2 drain turned on.
Salvage registered.
You get a little hit of endorphin every time I save a light. Yeah, it's, you know, so do I, which is what kind of annoys me. It's like, I know the lights are so unimportant, and yet they still have such a hold over me. All right, let's need to rotate the ship again. Everything's off the bottom that we can do. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson we should learn.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
This could have been taken off. Speed up the turn a little bit as well. The wheel of morality, anybody know that reference?
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Without doing a search on the internet. I'll wait a second and see if anybody else knows the reference. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson we should learn.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Get that up. Yes, we did. Nice. Hang on. I don't know that we actually need to turn the ship over now that it looks like we've basically everything out already anyway. High school rock. I mean, it is animated. Processor item. Okay. It is from a cartoon.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
I believe the character's name who says it is Yakko. Be a pretty good hint. A very unique name. I only know one property that uses that name for a character. Alright, that's all processor. Okay, nice.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Right.
Hey, Cutter.
Oh,
You've got 5 minutes
floor.
left in this shift.
I really overlooked
Having fun.
the inner shell pieces here. Yep, there are 3 kids. It's and suddenly I draw a blank. Yes, Yakko Warner.
Salvage deposited.
Animaniacs.
Applying credit to account.
Some of the Animaniacs episodes end with them spinning the wheel of morality, so they can learn the lesson that they were supposed to learn from that show.
Processing object. Applying credits to account. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Awesome cartoon. I just know stuff floating behind us came out of the cockpit. How much stuff did I miss? Okay, this is the reason we need to flip it upside down. Yeah, I was genuinely surprised with this audience. I really was surprised that no one knew an Animaniacs reference. That feels pretty ageless. I mean, yes, Animaniacs, I guess now are a little bit dated, but
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
they are a classic. Oh look, one of the old style pole mattress. I want to get this done this shift.
Salvage secured. Account credit
So
applied.
distracted talking about stuff that I've been missing. Discovering that I'm missing whole rooms worth of things. But we know not to tether that one straight to the bars because we had it explode once.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Okay. Have anything else? Oh, 2 minutes. Not less than 2 minutes. I don't know if we can get this. Okay, that's furnace. I think there's still a cube on the side. No, we already got it. I know that we still have a chair floating in space that we gotta deal with, but Not sure why that was out there.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited. 1 minute left on the clock, Cutter. 1 minute.
Still feel like I might have missed something. It feels so hurried, but we've scanned this real well.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
Yeah, there was a... I don't know if you guys are familiar with the channel PMJ, Postmodern Jukebox. Where they do... a lot of times they'll take popular music and well, if there was a light, then
Material deposited.
there's only 0.4% left out there. I don't know if there's anything. I don't think there's anything else left. I don't know how we lost 0.4%. I think that's considered the whole buffalo. I think that Jake was seeing things, and I don't think there was a light out there. As I was saying, Postmodern Jukebox, if you guys have ever seen them, they take popular, a lot of times it's popular modern music, and set it to kind of a jazzy orchestra, and it is really awesome. I mean, they have some amazing singers, and the music is awesome.
Hello, Shipbreaker.
They did the Pinky and the Brain intro live.
Would like to share the following inspirational message. Make the most of your shift by fanning the tiny sparks of effort into flames of profitability.
And the studio setting that they set up was an old-timey speakeasy pub, complete with a couple of bartenders in the back who are not part of the band. And it turned out that the bartenders were the voice actors for Pinky and the Brain. So when they take a break mid-song and the two bartenders get in a Pinky and the Brain argument. And it is just mind-blowing because you had no idea that those are the voice actors for it. And so you see the voice actors actually be Pinky and the Brain. So make a note to check that out after the stream, because it is. I mean, if you're a Pinky and the Brain fan or an Animax fan, it's a great rendition of the song, and it's just awesome to see that those voices come out of those two people. I mean, I've spoiled the surprise, because you don't expect it, but it's seeing it. I don't think it takes anything away from it. I don't know if I'm in the mood for an Exo Lab. I don't think I am. Let's do a javelin and look at our time afterwards. We might do another gecko because we haven't done a gecko station hopper in a while, and I think it's a good one for posters. And I just love doing the station hopper. I think is my second favorite ship. Well, the last javelin we did was a tanker, but it was a medium tanker. We weren't paying attention, and it ended up being, which was good because it ended up being, we finally got one with coolant on it. I kind of want to do a 3-stage one, even though it's not the highest one up the rank. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, they do it. They do a whole, you know. We're gonna do the same thing we do every night, Pinky. They do that whole spiel. Just watching the two of them do it and the voices come out of them is just completely awesome. Yeah, I want to have more time in it, and their Trashgazer would be fun. I mean, that was... If the new strategy didn't work... 2 demo charges, that's exactly what we need. Then we were definitely going to do a second Trashgazer tonight. I mean, if by popular demand we could, but I'm kind of inclined to do a... Vision Hopper, just because we haven't done one in a while, and I really like doing them. Keep wanting to go up and buy the new demo charges, but I'm flying past things I need to be cutting. At least get this cut and let others do their thing.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
Demo charges.
Thank you for your purchase. Have a nice day.
There's something about the station hoppers I really enjoy. It's something, it's, you know, knowing the having the mental layout of the layout, and you know, when we float below the ship, cutting out the floor, revealing everything that we need to pull out. I've always found that very satisfying, and it's always felt very shipbreakery. You know, I think that's the ship that we disassemble more than any other ship. Because we completely dismantle the entire interior floor. And it feels very on theme for the game, and I just really enjoy doing it. I mean, it's similar to the reason why the heavy cargo is my favorite ship, because of the way it, you know, when you peel open the shell, the way it opens up like an onion is very satisfying. Whoop, careful there. That. Bad. I saw on my Steam notifications update information on Stacklands, and I've mentioned Stacklands a number of times as a potential stream candidate. The main reason I haven't streamed it is because there can be some kind of some downtime, some grindy downtime in it. And which is okay, right? That sometimes it's a thing in games, streams. But I also felt like they did an expansion or two. In fact, I think there's a whole expansion that I haven't played in it yet. That added considerable amount of playtime to the game, which is great for the game. Not great for a game that I feel like is a single stream game. So I'm still considering streaming it.
Salvage deposit registered.
But now I'm kind of considering streaming it as the next iteration after Tortuga. You know, our weekend our weekend stream that is more serialized.
Goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned.
So I'm going to consider, when we finally complete Tortuga, probably this weekend, that Stacklands might be the next weekend stream.
Credits awarded.
And it'll probably only last like 2 or 3 sessions.
Salvage secured.
But now would be a
Account
good time
credit
for me to
applied.
do that because I'm about to have... I think I have the next 3 weekends off, as long as things don't change with work.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Okay, go this way, go this way. Should be focusing a little bit more on this because we have our
Salvage
first
deposit
shift,
confirmed.
you know,
Applying
clock
credit.
challenge. I'm talking rather than focusing.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
But most of what I've done has been kind of muscle memory anyhow, so I don't think we really lost any time. One more. But there was a thing in my, you know, Steam always gives you updates on stuff and things. And apparently they're working on their first paid-for DLC. That sounds pretty promising. So I'm excited to see that. Don't waste time dragging. Just go.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Get that over the edge.
Salvage goal cleared.
I want to pull it in
Rewards
front of this
allocated.
because we need to pull that back. Why are you not moving? Oh, you're not moving because I haven't cut these things.
Salvage
That might
deposit
help.
accepted. Credits transferred.
Sacklands is one of those kind of unconventional, indie-developed kind of games that has interesting mechanics to it and probably doesn't get as much visibility as AAA games. I'd like to give it a little bit of exposure. It's not a game that I've received a key for. I bought it some time back. But it's a fun game. I've enjoyed it. Missed it.
Airlock depressurizing.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Regular, not working.
Credit applied.
That means we get to cut these doors twice, because it's going to close behind me. Oh! Ah! Dang it. Oh, that's... What happened there? Why? Oh, and leak. Oh, yes, this is gonna really go well, isn't it? I think this is our backwards reactor, by the way, that we were asking about last stream.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Oh, that's you see that?
Warning. Cryo damage.
It's disconnected. It's moving on its own. Pull away so I can get out. Okay, I think our first shift challenge is kind of blown at this point. Yeah, primarily just because we need to be cautious now. About what we're doing because we don't know what is going to work and what isn't going to work. all of this is all messed up. That whole thing is detached.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. Hey, Cutter. 5 minutes left in this shift. All right?
Edie, leave me alone. Got a problem here I gotta deal with. Okay, good, I can move that.
Tether supplies are low.
Oh, I cannot afford to be out of tethers this time.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
It's close. Give it a little up tap there. Yeah, there's our reverse.
Object. Applying credits to account.
Our reverse reactor. If this, we might have to move fast on this. Oh no, because it blew out from the wall. It's not attached anymore. Okay. It's not attached anymore. So we know what we have to do.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
I think we can do it all in this shift though. This be our primary focus is to be this. Right here, right now.
Secured. Applying credit. Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid. Salvage registered. Transfer.
Oh, I didn't want you to flip over. I still need to remove that.
Valuable object accepted for processing. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Cannot cancel tethers until that gets to the barge. I only have one tether left. Canceling tethers.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Go, 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 go. We have to get that stuff off the barge. We don't have time. Dilly-dally.
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Oh, what did I buy?
Welcome to Venditron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Tethers restored.
I don't know what I purchased. Oh well, too late now. Turn, please. Oh, so much junk.
Salvage destroyed. Don't do that. You're watching the
No,
clock, Cutter?
not the panel.
You've got
I need the whole
1 minute
thing.
left. Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Come on. Come on. So we missed the entire front end that we would normally get turned in. This is not going to be nearly as good a payday as we normally get.
Deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Airlock depressurizing.
But we didn't blow up the ship, so
Object
we'll
deposit
take it.
refused. Please be more careful.
By the way, welcome Tony. Welcome to the welcome to stream. Sorry, I missed your coming in during a little panic moment there of dealing with a strange and still unexpected and unexplained dismantling of the back end. Not sure how that depressurization blew out the back end. And then disconnected everything. I clicked past it and didn't even see how much money we made off of that. I knew it wasn't going to be record breaking, so kind of zoned out on it.
Good morning, Shipbreaker.
So when you're on your own at work, you start listening to the soundtrack. So you listen to the soundtrack to Hardspace? Oh, 15 million. It's almost 16 million. That still wasn't a bad run. I do like the soundtrack for this game. I agree. It is enjoyable. My favorite game soundtrack is probably Fallout 3. The GNR station. I've listened to that many, many times. I have it on my phone. I think I have the Fallout 4 soundtrack as well. When I think of Fallout soundtracks, I think of Part 3.
Deposit accepted for processing.
And there's not a single song on that soundtrack that I skip. I enjoy all of it. Obviously, the Subnautica soundtrack is phenomenal. We've listened to the in-game music of That's Factory, and it's a real hit or miss. I mean, it's like all of them are fine, but some of the, and we're not talking about the new optional tapes that are available for the in-game boombox, but just the background sound. Like some of them are very iconic to the game now, and are great to listen to, and others are like go to sleep music.
Processing valuable deposit.
It is so background, it's so passive that it's like, this would be great if I wanted to go to sleep.
Applying credit.
Not really what I want to, induce in my viewers on a live stream.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Not exactly a rockin' tune. Yeah, I knew you could slide off there. Perfect. Flip around just enough to miss the rest of the ship.
Deposit accepted.
Also, as I mentioned, I'm going to have 3 weekends off in a row. I'm hoping that I will get over whatever is getting in my way of resuming my Fast Factory series, and we'll actually get back to doing that. I mean, there's no real excuse. I'm just
Processing valuable objects.
beat when it comes from work, and
Awarded.
just haven't been able to bring myself to focus on it,
Raw material deposited.
even though I really want to.
Transferring credits.
And I feel bad about it, because I've always been so good about always having a video out every week for people. And then I suddenly just disappear. I've disappeared for... How long it's been since I've issued a new Satisfactory episode? Certainly more than a month. It's probably a couple months now. What are you hanging on to?
Material accepted.
Oh,
Credits
we didn't cut the
assigned.
bot. That might have been an unnecessary. Probably was an unnecessary cut there. Speaking of Satisfactory, they just announced that they are upgrading the game engine to Unreal 5. That's gonna be a big undertaking.
Object accepted for processing.
But I imagine the game
Credits
will
deposited.
benefit from it. So that was good news. Looking forward to seeing how that affects everything. I keep pulling out shards
Material
from that
accepted.
explosion, and they're processor shards, so I don't even know what blew up.
Rewards assigned.
Like the back wall.
Object processed.
Now there wasn't.
Transferring
I don't think there was a back wall, was there? I'm not sure what sharded. But you see all these little pieces right here. That's not an aluminum wall from behind
Salvage
everything, so
deposit.
I'm not really sure what broke up.
Account credited.
The floor panel? You might be right, Liquid. You're probably
Salvage
right,
deposit
because
secured.
they
Credits awarded.
that would explain the ECU being free floating. So we can actually see inside it. Little optical illusion. It looks a lot deeper than it really is.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
All right. Oh, they're cleaned up now. Start planting charges. Cards are everywhere.
Object. Applying credits to account.
Look at this. Really, I mean, how big was the floor panel? I don't remember it being that large. It seems like a lot of... I agree with you. I think it was a floor panel, but it seems like an awful lot of bits for what is not typically a large object. It exploded and multiplied. Was there another... About 2 of the door panels. That's the lost air regulator.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
I just want to make sure I got all the door panels out of the way before I start exploding stuff. There we go. I knew there was another one.
Processor deposit.
Fire in a hole.
Credit awarded.
We don't have a tank to deal with, so we can probably... these. Another shard in there. I don't think I'm going to get it in time.
Raw material deposited.
That might have been it. Still finding more of them.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
That actually going, it felt like it went sideways.
5 minutes left, Cutter, okay?
Well, Dee Dee, I could get this done if I would stop finding more and more chunks of what was supposed to be a relatively small object.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
I mean, I don't think it was a costly explosion. I think we've recovered most of the value of what fell apart.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
I missed one. Did. Got a little overzealous there. The whole side. One more time. But you don't get to go with it.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
I know I always put these demo charges on in a different pattern each time. No pattern really feels satisfying. I just kind of mix it up. Whatever I feel like at the time that I start placing the first one.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
I saw furnace. Or did I cursor over that said furnace? And that's the ship behind it.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
Must have accidentally caught something behind it. Look, another chunk.
Valuable objects processed. Credits awarded.
Airlock depressurizing.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Airlock pressurizing.
Knock, knock. Ah! That's one of our missing posters!
Clock, Cutter? You've got 1 minute left.
And another day to drive. Hello, lady! Alright! Hold tab for the... I'm holding tab. It's not giving me the audio. I didn't play the audio. Alright, we're down to one poster. It figures... It's the one time I change, you know, because we've used the same title for the stream for the past several streams. You know, the endless search for posters. It's the first time I didn't use that title, and we finally find a poster. You know, that's what they say. It's oh, I'm gonna cheese this real good.
Air pressure level.
Well, you know what? I say we're cheesing that, but now that I think about it, we have to be inside to open to open that thing up. So I might have just done a bad thing. I was saying, you know, it's you don't find something until you stop looking for it. And sure enough, we changed the title, and we immediately find one of the missing posters. I might have just done something bad, because we might have a tough time getting inside that cockpit. You have to depressurize it.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. All the team at
I was thinking, you know, well, we can cut our way in now.
Productive day.
But then I forgot all the cut points are on the inside. All right, Habitat Enrichment Department. All right, where's she at? She's gonna be at the very end. All right, we got our two pinup girls over our bed, and then the dog at the foot of the bed. So that's the last of the posters that we actually wanted to place. We got the Union version of this poster. We need the regular version of it, but I don't know that we'll actually post the regular one once we finally find it. This needs to stay here because it's next to the thing. That's could be changed, although I like it. Excited, we finally found one. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can get into it. All right. I think we're going to get a warning here, but I don't think it's going to depressurize the inner hulks, right? I think they fixed the connection, but didn't. But still, we still get the warning. So when we cut this, we're probably going to get a pressurization alarm. Yep, that's the alarm. But nothing's actually depressurizing. Okay. Not smart. I wanted to push it away before it could flip and hit them, and I caused it to flip and hit them even harder. Alright, nothing got away, it's all that mattered.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
You know, speaking of Murphy's Law, I don't think you belong there.
Credits deposited.
If anyone's familiar with Moore's Law, any fellow computer geeks who are familiar with Moore's Law, the person who coined the phrase, Moore, just died. He's passed away last week. A little sad news to the stream. But it's been a, you know, being that I've been a computer person my entire life, Moore's Law has always been like Murphy's Law. It's always a, you know, there's a name, it's a law, an idiom that is attached to a thing and has always just been present, you know, throughout my life as a computer person. And hearing that the person who coined the phrase died is like hearing that Murphy died from Murphy's Law.
Salvage registered.
It's like, it just never, I mean, I was conscious, you know, I was always conscious that it was attached to a person. In this case, it was actually attached to a person, unlike Murphy's Law. But it was kind of an abstract. And to have, you know, an announcement that the person who coined the phrase passed away, it was just kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, saying the law is no longer true, it's debatable whether or not it's still accurate. Because, you know, we have parallel processing and you know, we've gotten away from the speed of like processors doubling every 18 months or so, but we haven't gotten away from performance increases because they've gone from increasing the speed of processing to you know, multi-core parallel processing, which is still improving processing speeds, you know, overall processing speeds through performance and whatnot. So it's kind of still true, just in a different way now. I think we have one in here. Okay. Don't expect that there's one in here. Was there? No. How are you supposed to depressurize this chamber if there's no... Okay. I mean, I know how we're going to depressurize it.
Air pressure level decreasing.
Well, quantum computing really throws a wrench in the works. I mean, yes and no, right? Because quantum computing is almost no upside at the moment. There are very, very few edge cases. Oh, things are moving. That's the ship moving, that's not me. We're probably going into a furnace or something. We gotta get out of here. Come on, let me out. Ooh. Okay. I guess the future ship took exception to my saying something negative about quantum computing. Yeah, how is a very good question. I was trying to figure out how we were going to get out without actually, you know, carving the ship up. I had to figure out what entrance. This is probably the door I should have tried to go out right here. I couldn't just blind cut my way, and I couldn't figure out. I knew by the way we were getting slammed what direction the ship was moving. I didn't want to try to do a doorway that might just open into a furnace. So this was kind of why that guy. It came down to this or going up, and I knew that was a double airlock.
Applying credit.
So I kind of didn't want to risk, you know. I knew it would take longer to get through that double airlock. All right. Oh yeah, going out this way wouldn't have helped, right? Because there's still stuff here. So I took the right. I chose the right door. All right. Before we start cutting anything, we're going to pre-tether. Just extra caution in case anything is. Like, I don't think anything's close enough to the furnace to be in its field. But overabundance of caution. Get these things pre-tethered. Then cut them free. Whole ship's moving. That should not be powerful enough to move the whole ship. I think we're being physics bugged to move because of the outer cage is being pulled as well. It's why I always tether the outer cage and the inner piece at the same time. Just try to avoid the physics bug. I know the outer cage is lighter and it would drag the whole thing, so I always put a tether on the whole piece as well.
Credit to account.
Bring it around, get it away from the furnace. All right, airlock, okay. You know what? Let's leave the airlock pressurized because we can have the fun, the rocket taking off effect. Hopefully this won't backfire. This should go. Simple pleasures. To get that to work, you have to leave it attached to the outer hull piece. Cut that later.
Salvage is secured. Applying credit.
The other airlock will just. That's not an entrance. Here, we'll just turn the switch on.
Deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Airlock depressurizing.
We need to work out probably trying to move this so that we can actually get the rings off
Salvage accepted.
safely.
Credit applied.
Okay.
Valuable object processed.
Let's start cutting some things and then we'll make a judgment
Salvage
call.
goal reached. Reward
Whether or not we need to try to
declined.
move the whole thing. Yeah, that was a bad shot, but I expected to catch it and then readjust it on the way, and I missed. Wanted to get it going in the general direction.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Something floating up there. Where was that space debris? More shards from that initial explosion. You know, the fact that the entire ship flew itself across the bay further reinforces that
Processing
something
valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
buggy went wrong when we depressurized the back chamber and things blew up.
Salvage deposit accepted.
It's
Credits transferred.
more evidence that something was bugged with this ship to begin with. It's fine. We've managed to work
Salvage
around it.
deposit registered. Account credited.
But definitely like a red flag to be cautious. When one thing goes wrong, all kinds of other things can go wrong.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
I don't think we're gonna cut the floor out of that room, so it takes stuff out the door.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. One minute left on the clock, Cutter. 1 minute.
Everything. Nope. Always one more, isn't there?
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Where is the ladder? Purple thing off in the distance.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Let that start moving, and then, assuming that we can move it. Then it can be coming at us at the beginning of the shift while we're flying towards it. We don't need to drag it all the way across the bay. We just kind of want to straighten it out a bit so we can get those rings off more easily.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Please enjoy the following inspirational message. Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you do, you will be successful.
Alright, Jake. It's been moving the entire time I've been in the app, so it's going right at me as I come out the door. Yeah, I could see that happening. Liquid, I think I got enough parts to make 4 or 5 armadillos at this point. Does it even show us still on the terminal?
Welcome to the ship, Doctor. Let's fix that ship up.
I would have thought the totals would have been a lot higher, especially like, I only got 10 of these. Really? Yeah, I would have expected all these numbers to be higher. And Armadillo is an ugly ship, isn't it? Yeah, apparently it's only credited 1 bunny. Honestly, I'd rather still have the hula girl from early access. I don't think we can pull it yet. It's still too heavy. It's moving slowly. Yeah, they probably got rid of the hula girl to be more PC or something like that.
Salvage secured.
If someone took offense to it.
Applying credit.
Who knows? Unfortunately, there are people in the world who are looking for things to be angry about. And sometimes it negatively affects the rest of us. Dangerous doing these cuts while the ship is moving. Yeah, I caught a piece of the structure, but at least I didn't catch the airlock. Did it again. The ship isn't moving very fast, but enough. I got the second one, did not. Step back and see where things are now. This should be a challenge. Like a pretty good cut.
Raw material deposited.
This one's going to be attached on the back, because I don't think we've broken the cut point. a little bit low. Oh yeah, it was definitely off.
Material accepted.
I yesterday I went and saw John Wick 4 with a friend of mine. Pretty good. If you're a fan of the John Wick series, it was pretty good. It was definitely better than Part 3. Won't say anything to spoil it, but it was a fun movie.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
It's not clear whether or not it. Yeah, Part 3 was. Frankly, the big problem with Part 3 was the dogs. They got way too gimmicky with it, and it was just got repetitious. It just took away too much from the core.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Core run, gun, and fighting that John Wick is built around. They backed away from it in this one. Got more to back to the basic mechanics of
fuel supplies are available for purchase.
John Wick just beating the crap out of people a lot. I mean, there were definitely scenes that I could criticize. But I'm going my buddy and I both looked at each other a couple of times in the movie and we're like, really? Really? Like, even by John Wick standards, we had to go, really? But the movie overall was a lot of fun, and it was definitely a lot closer to its roots. My friend rated it as his second favorite John Wick, Part 1 and then Part 4. I still think Part 2 was better than Part 4. I'd say 1, 2, 4, 3. But it's very close. Very close. Almost exact tie with 2. I really enjoyed Part 2. I thought it was a good addition to the franchise. So, yeah. See it and judge for yourself. I don't know. It's unclear whether or not it's the last episode of the series. I don't know if they're going to keep going with the front. Like, every time there's at the end of every the end of first 2 John Wicks, I was like, okay, the series is over. The end of Part 3, it was clear that it wasn't over because, we had the scene of him walking or disappearing or walking away from the last fight. There was a left open issue that was obvious there was going to be a Part 4. It is unclear. I just sent an aluminum panel into the processor. It is unclear whether or not there will be a Part 5.
Raw material accepted.
There is a yeah. Well, it's a little too late, Liquid. On the sides. There is a post-credit sequence, so if anybody goes and watches it in the theater, stick around. Stick around for the credits because there is a post-credit sequence, and anytime there's a post-credit sequence, it almost always means there's a sequel coming.
Material accepted. Credits transferred. Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There was they introduced a new character. There's always miscellaneous characters in all the John Wicks. But they introduced a character that my friend and I both really liked, and I honestly would happily see a new John Wick with that character being like the primary character, or being a very active protagonist.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
We really liked the character a lot. Combat that the character was involved with was really smooth. It was choreographed beautifully. The actress that did the part did it wonderfully, and it was like, this is a good character. We want to see more of this character. Like, I could see like a part 5 where that we would hope to see that character return in part 5. I don't know if they would, but if there's a part 5, that's kind of what we're hoping for. It's like, bring that person back. Okay, we're in an awkward situation here because we can't really pull the. Normally we pull the center out of the rings and then send the rings in, but the rings being where they're at. Oh yeah, right. Reeves definitely does a great job. That's not going to make it around that corner, is it? See, like I said, normally we've normally pulled out the other way. This isn't usually an issue. Try to peter it back the other way.
Hey, Cutter, you've got 5 minutes left in this shift. Hope you're having fun.
I am having fun, DD. Thank you. All right, there we go. Focused, we might be able to finish this shift. As long as the ship doesn't fly across the map when we try to cut out the floor.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited.
Warning. Fuel levels are critical.
I don't think we've had to buy fuel this entire round, have we? I think we've. First 2 ships had so much fuel in them.
Deposit accepted. Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
I did buy something on accident. I don't think it was fuel, though. I think it was something like a patch kit. A suit patch kit, not a repair kit.
Salvage deposit registered.
That was the dangerous shot right there, by the way, with that chair. The back could have hit me in the back of the head. That was me being in a hurry.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
How much those cooperate coming out, the storage bins, will determine whether or not we get this done this shift.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
I'll drag your buddy out.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
Be quick about this.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
So I get this whole thing into the furnace. No door handles. No door handles. Thing on the exterior. Objects.
One minute left to finish things up, Cutter.
We'll hopefully make it to this next minute.
Raw material deposited. Transferring credits.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Fuel levels restored.
Yeah, I think the thing I bought on accident was probably a med kit. Nice. Remember the end scene of Machete? Dick, I don't think I've seen Machete. Apparently Liquid has, so hopefully that makes sense to you guys. 99.2. We're all 99%ers today. Overachieving to redeem our failure in a previous run. You might notice that this is one of the other benefits to streaming this stuff.
Shipbreaker.
Is that when I fail at something, I can say we, so I don't have to take all the blame myself. Did much better this time because, in spite of how we failed the ship last time. Yep, we. Hey, nobody in chat said don't disconnect that. It's going to shut off the power on the thruster. So we're all in it together. Just saying. All right, I want a station hopper gecko. I want to do one. I don't want. That's too far down. That's at the bottom of the hazard 9s. You know it's going to be it's a high hazard, but it's going to be a low level ship. That's not a royal we. I can find a way. Like I said, I can spread the blame because no one told me not to do it. None of you are novices at this game. You've been watching me play it for like 3 years now. You know the rules as well as I do. This is the consequence that you guys suffer for following a stream that's interactive. You could be watching another streamer who doesn't talk back to the audience.
Hello, Shipbreaker. Please enjoy this inspirational message.
Now, you guys know how I am. I
10% of a job takes as
I
much
feel like
energy
gaming's
as
a
the first 90%,
community thing.
which is why it's so important to always give 110%.
Things are always more fun when done in a group. Oh, really? Give me a station hopper, and it's a haunted station hopper. There are going to be so many AI nodes on this ship because of all the seats. Let's do it. We haven't done an AI in a long time. Well, you know, if I ever make it big, most of you guys will probably end up as moderators in my channel. If I ever get big enough to actually need moderators. Yeah, I don't tend to watch streams where streamers are not very interactive with their viewers. I mean, I certainly watch streams with streamers who are large enough that they, you know, it's not reasonable that they can respond to everything. But it's not a matter of them not caring. You gotta focus there's X amount you gotta focus on what you're doing, and then X amount you have left over to interact with people. There are a lot of them on the outside. 2 for 1. Wow, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of them in this ship, but I expected them to be interior. Oh, they're trying to trick me. They're on the aluminum panel. You know what? You guys can stay. I'm not gonna bother destroying you. You guys can live on that aluminum panel your entire lives. I promise to never cut them off of those panels. Of course, we're leaving the door handle because we know that the AI likes to close doors on us, and we don't want to be stuck outside.
Salvage is secured. Applying credit.
You think there was one on top and the back? Maybe. Might be right. There's one right there. You might be right. That might be external. You know what? Let's check it right now while we're talking about it. You're on it. See? Team effort. We eliminated that. We eliminated that AI node. Not known. Yeah, you're saying not known as Captain Obvious, and what's that say about me for missing it? The murky interior. green seat. Oh, green floor carpet. Oh, wow, this is great. I want to cut this one up. Those are good colors. A nice lime green. All right, focus. Where is... I don't see a blue light anywhere, so wherever the regulator is, it's probably not working. There is no regulator. Probably in here. Yes, okay, because this is not an actual door, it's just a doorway. Alright, so we can depressurize this chamber. For any ambush things behind all the... Yep, stuff to bang around. We're wise to you. Have none of that. And the hole. Alright, I think we're good to start with the pressurization routine. Excuse me. Couldn't be one in here, there's not. So that would get us to the exterior. No, I did not. What do we got in here? Unfunctional. Go ahead and... I don't think there's a go out and come back in opportunity on this ship. Non-functional. Else loose that I need to move. Hey, I closed that door for a reason. Rude. Something depressurizing. No, okay. Remember, this is the ship that they killed us in. We got murdered in the hopper. By an AI core. You guys recall. They caused a depressurization event as we cut something, and then things started collapsing, and they kept closing doors as we were trying to get out. What we need to do. We need to make it so they cannot repressurize. Jerks. I mean, I was gonna close that door myself, but... I don't think they can actually repressurize the exterior because there is no... regulator associated with the exterior. Just to be safe. Aluminum, I don't think that's gonna hit it. Not. Okay, what are you doing? Inspecting panel before I send it.
Left, Cutter. You know what you're doing? Okay.
You know, they could do a DLC for this. You know, we've talked about how much we would like to see more content for this. And I think it'd be a good opportunity for them to do DLC for Shipbreaker. That not only do they introduce maybe a new class of ships, but they can expand on the AI god and that whole storyline that just kind of went nowhere. I mean, we always knew it was going to be a B plot that doesn't affect anything. But it still could have been expanded upon more. Oh, that's... wrong room. They don't want to do that. I was closing the door to cut it. I forgot this was the airlock. This is the room I needed to go to. Anyway, though, there could be an AI-focused expansion, I think would be nice. I mean, all the new ships wouldn't have to be taken over, but they could expand the storyline. Yeah, exactly. The AI making their own unique ships. Exactly. I mean, it could be right. I mean, that's a perfect example of what they could do as a storyline thing. The new class of ships could be a ship that the AI gods, you know, or the AI nodes started to purpose build out of ships that they had taken over. I've got all of it. So that would be a perfect, you know, storyline reason for the new class of ships, and it would be dual purpose because it would also be expanding on the mythos of the AI god and all that stuff. And it could be a wacky ship design because it wouldn't be human focused. There could be a lot more, you know, crawl spaces and maybe denser, you know, equipment. Like there wouldn't necessarily be a bunch of storage bins, but there might be computer terminals everywhere. There's all kinds of opportunity there. I shouldn't have cut that out yet because we need to remove the cockpit. That's gonna make our removal scheme a lot different. I was just cutting out doors to dismantle the AI node. Speaking of which, I look for any more nodes. Usually one in the... Did we just casually get all of them except for the two that are on the bottom? Huh. like. Alright, let's start
Shift's almost done, Cutter.
in can opener mode here
1
and start
minute left.
peeling this boy open. Speaking of can openers, I bought a can opener recently. Isn't normally a monumentous occasion, but it's one of those alternate style can openers. I thought I'd give it a try. You know, the ones that, I don't know if you've seen them or not. There are can openers that don't puncture the lid. They cut a circle around the side, and the lid just kind of comes off as one unit. It's way better. Yeah, the open us. Yeah, those are. It's so much easier and cleaner, and it's like I want to find more cannons to open just so I can use it more. My old can opener was giving me challenges. It was overdue. Wow, it's less than $1 million on that. It was overdue for a replacement anyway. Traditional style can opener. And I tried to open a can that it failed on completely. Where I had to get out my Swiss Army knife and use the can opener on it. Which is just that sharp point you have to puncture all the way around it.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52.
I was like, this is for the birds.
Would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
There was no offsetting the lid. It was, it had to be open by force. It was pretty much at the point of needing power tools to open that can. It was a dual failure. It was a failure both on the can opener and the can itself. So the can was kind of mangled at that point. And the contents of the can couldn't exactly be drained away. I was making sloppy joes. Oh yeah, with the new ones, you just put the lid right back on it. Nice and clean. Oh, game frozen. What was that about? The AI was trying to take over my computer. Like, I always rinse out my cans and then I recycle. So it's even nicer now that I can, not only when I rinse out the can, I can basically re-lit it. Anyway, simple pleasures. AI was using my processor to mine Ethereum. I wouldn't be surprised if that were true. I don't know if anyone here has seen the game, it's like Stardeus, something like that. Stardeus. The new, it's early access survival, city builder. Although it's not, you're not building a city. The premise is that there's a human colony ship, and something has drastically gone wrong before the game starts. And the ship is blown to just blown to bits. And the onboard AI isn't good enough to fix the ship. And the ship is full of cryogenic humans. And so it downloads your consciousness into the AI, and now you become the AI. And you have to rebuild the ship and make it habitable to humans and explore the star systems and gather resources to eventually colonize a planet. It's in really early access right now. But there is a currency in the game, star credits. And there are NPC, you know, like traders that you can interact with to try to buy and sell stuff. And the primary way of you getting credits in the game is bit mining, or Bitcoin mining. Because you are a giant AI. You are a giant computer. The structure in the game, an object in the game that represents you. And you can invent or research a coin mining module and install it into your own AI. So essentially, you can Bitcoin mine for free money. Which I think is pretty funny. And there is another game, I think it just left early access, called Titans of Industry, I think it is. I haven't made any videos on it. Okay, what is... Seriously, you're repressurizing the airlock? Oh. It's a fun little game. I don't think I'll be making videos of it because I don't like the direction they took the wind conditions of it. It became very grindy. But it's another city builder, right? You're building a... You own a few sectors on Mars, or Titan, which is probably a moon of Jupiter or something like that. And you're one of a number of competing corporations that are colonizing parts of the planet. And the way I think the only way you make money in that game is that you recruit basically colonists, people who want to move, want a better life. They're moving to the colonies. And their job all day is to sit around and watch streaming ads. That's it. You have workstations that they go and stand at, and they just watch ads all day long, so you can get ad revenue. And that is the entire income for your settlement. People spending 8 hours a day watching streaming ads. Why did we lose on aluminum on the panel? Okay. Yeah, Asymmetry was talking about the Stardew, that it might not work out well if they download your consciousness because you don't care if humanity survives. Yeah, no, I'm there with it, and sometimes you lose colonists, and that's just kind of a thing. In fact, from playing it, I think it's really early access. I enjoy playing it, but I think I got a long way for balancing to go before I would actually recommend it. But you can and will mostly run your entire ship off of building drones and having the drones do the work. rather than having humans do it. The humans can do the work, but they're slow, and you can feed them, and yeah, it's once I become the AI, I really don't care a whole lot about the humans either. Completely with you on that. Oh, like North Korea, you're talking about the making your workforce watch streaming ads. Yeah, I guess. Essentially you treat your citizens like that.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
They're chattel. And they're not meant to be personal in kinds of industry. They're meant to be nameless numbers. In fact, the citizens don't work for you. I mean, they work for you in the sense that they watch the ad revenue, generate money for you. But anything you're doing around your colony, you're building buildings and all that stuff, or moving materials, are done by actual workers, not civilians. And the way you get workers is that you process civilians in a worker processing chamber and turn them into workers. Basically, you strip their autonomy from them. And it's very directed that that's what you're doing. That should stay open now. I think we got all the AI nodes. No, we didn't. Something on the back. Like I said, Titans of Industry is a fun city builder. I do enjoy playing it, but the problem is that
5 minutes left in the shift.
at some
okay?
point they added wind conditions to the game that are just pure grind. You will have beaten the game long before you can beat the game because of the goals that they have tied to winning the scenario. It's like, I've eliminated all my opponents, I've killed all the rebels, I have a fully functional city, and oh, you want me to have like 5 more of everything just to checkbox a... Okay, fuel tank. So you're saying there's some on the fuel tank? Because there clearly are more. Yeah, you're right. Are on the inside or the outside? He's on the outside. 2 of them are on the outside. How did I miss both of these guys? I've been a little all over the place on this run. I've been focusing. Yeah, you did say the back. Yeah, no, you were both right. Let's get to... We're gonna go early to move this away so that we can start getting the fuel tanks. So I can split that guy out. Which I think I'm gonna go ahead and... I know normally we leave this as 1 unit, but... we're going to on this case. He's out as well soon. I just want to start the tethering process of moving. We're going to connect this. That's split apart from the other one, so it's not going to move the way that we're used to it. These two should still be connected to each other. I get the feeling like I didn't cut something, because that should have come apart. A lot of stuff I haven't cut. Goodness. Talking about other stuff, not paying attention to what I'm doing. Whoop. There we go. It's all moving now. There's the culprit. We want to have a little chat with you.
Not much time left, Cutter. 1 minute to go.
I'm not going to risk putting it on the barge before cutting, because a lot of times it tends to flip over and with the AI on the bottom, and then actually getting the AI node off is a huge pain. God, that should have been a clean cut. Looked clean to me. But that's why we always separate everything. And I'm hearing AI still. I didn't send anything to the barge with the AI node on it. I did not.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
There was an... Oh, there's one on the bottom of the... Man, they are all over the place. Yeah, I got robbed on that. I definitely got robbed on that one. I'm glad everyone else saw that. I have witnesses. I mean, it wasn't a big hit on us, so not that big of a deal. But yeah, I definitely got robbed on that. That's why we took the time to move everything away and get it out of there, because you got to respect the threat.
Good morning,
Right.
Shipbreaker.
We were
Would like to
robbed.
share the following message. The only P's permitted in the salvage yard are profit.
I did switch back to
and
me, didn't I?
potassium
I was robbed.
trifluoride sulfonate.
I took it personal. Yes, we were robbed. Only 6 tethers left. Alright.
Salvage accepted. Credits applied.
You need to settle down.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded. Salvage goal met. Reward received.
Are there no side ones? Okay. So those nacelles aren't quite as secure. This is a passenger vehicle, so that's a little bit more disturbing.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
It's only human cargo. It's not as valuable as, you know, the other ships.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Everything's in the way. Like a pachinko machine down here.
Salvage is secured. Applying credits.
I think we got the other one, did we? Oh, all over the place.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits. Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
All right, everything we need off of the back pieces. No hitchhikers. All right. We need to start moving these. Oh, my head. Trying to find a good angle to grab this at. Want to use up the rest of these tethers.
Tether supplies running low.
Twist it and then pull it back. That is an object, that's not a wall. What is that? Panel. You are literally directly in the way of where I need to go. That's gonna mess with the original turn layout, so I guess we'll do it like this.
Pressure level increasing. Pressure.
He's gonna cross the streams and probably break something, but at least we got him moving.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Have a nice day.
Now there's the first break. What in the world? Why was that up there? What is going on here? Furnace is trying to get a little cheeky on us.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Alright, straightened out. That'll suffice. Okay, so the last one is on that computer desk. Two of them.
processing. Credits deposited.
And it was kind enough to depressurize that room for us, even though it repressurized the airlock. Oh, this is all kinds of uncomfortable. Are you trying to repressurize this room? At least there's a button. I think I've got to leave them. I want to pull this out because if I cut these and it cheats us like it did with the tank, we could get an electrical arc storm going in here right next to the reactor. And we don't want that. So those guys will they'll live a little bit longer. They're gonna have fun playing with that airlock.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Valuable object processed. Credits awarded. Salvage goal cleared. Rewards allocated.
I know that we can push these around pretty easily, but they're always so awkward that I really prefer to tether pipes. They behave strangely otherwise. I don't want to fight with them.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Ooh. Well, shards.
5 minutes left to get your work done. Okay, Cutter? Material accepted. Credits assigned.
It's out of the way. Not over into the furnace out of the way. That out of the way.
Applying credits to salvage.
Definitely nothing on those. Okay. All right. I like being able to just take away half the room like that. Nice and clean.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Material accepted.
Bye-bye.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
That was not what I was aiming for. That should have come off easily.
Salvage deposit accepted.
Aluminum. We need to probably cut something still. Yes. I don't think we've seen any fuel in the storage of this ship. We're gonna have to go buy some. That was dangerous. It was already not there, and I just beamed right through it. Luckily, there was nothing on the other side of it. In general, though, that's something that we want to avoid doing. You attach to.
Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Woo. Blinded by the light. Oh, that was a bad cut. I knew I was rushing it because we had the alarm going off in our ear and running out of time. I knew I wasn't in a position, and I still pulled the trigger anyway. Yeah, I figured I'd probably evaporate it. Had to try.
Cutter?
I don't want to mess with the
till the end of the shift.
airlock at the moment because they can repressurize it. That's a next shift problem. Get off the edge, get off the edge. There you go.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Ah, I didn't get it. That's alright. Did manage to free it up though. We'll need to remember to get fuel as soon as we start the next shift. Probably should. I didn't need to look at the number. This ship has gone apart in really strange ways, and largely because I'm. Wow, it was 15 million. Holy cow! I've been doing this ship in such a non-standard order, largely because it's a ghost ship. It's just kind of been back and forth. What's under my cursor at the time?
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
So it has come apart in on standard order. Cancel that. Pull that forward. Oh, is it gonna do it? Come on. You can do it.
Airlock depressurizing.
Excellent. You go over there. You go over there. Again, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do this cockpit the way we normally do because I got a little overzealous with cutting doors free because of the AI nodes. Oop. Oh. Okay. That neither end of that tether were the places I targeted. It was supposed to be this computer to that computer, and instead it tethered the wall to the furnace.
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
That's in. Waiting on that. Large furnace processor.
Valuable object processed.
Do that.
Awarded.
Oh no, we lost glass. Good angle for this. Does anyone else feel like we're standing on our head? I sure do.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Salvage goal cleared. Rewards allocated.
All right. I think we can cancel tethers now, so we don't need that to go into the furnace.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Valuable object accepted for processing.
I think we're going to do this a little different than normal. So we can't reliably pull it forward and get our pew-pew going. Due to the inability to close the door. The ship's sitting on my head. So we were wearing the ship like a hat. Is that the implication?
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Look at my hat. Or if we want another obscure cultural reference, that's a fancy hat. I know calling it a fancy hat is kind of obscure, but there's a franchise that particularly pertinent to. There we go.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Comes from a show that did not get the amount of life it should have gotten. Canceled early.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
I knew better to do that, but I had to pew at least once. Come on, stop moving.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Better of Ted? Not familiar with that one, no. Now, there was a movie called Better Off Dead, which was an awesome movie, in the 90s. No, it was Firefly. Fancy hat is tied to Firefly. They say it a number of times. That's one fancy hat. I think it's initially tied to a character named Bojer. I'm getting my franchises mixed up. I can see, I know the character, I just can't, whether or not that's some show that he played that his character's was that name in. I don't know the actor's name. It's not the protagonist, which is, oh no, we lost the door console! It was on the other side of that. Blaming the AI core. Yeah, Badger. I said Bojer right. Thanks, Karate Lars, and welcome. Yeah, Badger from Firefly has a fancy hat. But I do believe that Mel has a hat at some point that gets referenced as a fancy hat as well, but it's... I think Badger is what starts it. Firefly is one of the very few canceled series that I would still recommend. Like, even though it only made it through one season, and we got just so seriously robbed by not getting more seasons. It kind of falls under that better to have loved and lost than not to have never loved at all. It's such a good show that even if we don't get the resolution of further series, it's still worth watching. It's so good. Now they did have a movie. You know, eventually, you know, the fans complained enough that we got a movie out of it, which kind of wrapped up the storylines. But it was, and the movie was good. The movie was excellent. But from a storyline standpoint, it rushed the storylines. It's like, oh, this is gonna be our only chance to complete these storylines, so we're gonna wrap everything in one mega episode, which is a movie. So unfortunately, a number of storylines didn't get to have the full life that they would otherwise have gotten. So we do at least get resolution through the movie. The fancy hat also makes an appearance. Oh, that was not a good cut. Also makes an appearance in the Firefly board game. An item that can be acquired. That's dangerous. Ooh. Didn't say I destroyed anything in the room. This is, you know, a lot of the fun I have of cutting this floor out is being interrupted by the sheer number of radiation housings that are interrupting the cut pattern.
Cutter?
Oh, I just realized I'm
5 minutes left till you're done for the day.
on the edge of that airlock. I'm surprised that did not set off the airlock. I think we need to focus on getting the rest of those AIs out and then worry about the rest of this afterwards. I'm doing cuts of opportunity at the moment.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Just kind of on my way to the part that I need to cut to get them out. I think I need to just skip ahead. Because I've threatened the compromise of that airlock before I mindlessly do any other things that it might be able to affect. I need to just get in that room and get them removed. Probably can't take this floor out yet, but that's alright.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Hi, boys. Don't worry, I hadn't forgotten about you.
Object processed. Transferring credits. Raw material deposited. Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
I should probably split this up. Don't normally do that, given the situation that we're in with the AI nodes. And whatever else can be detached is stuck together. Okay. Stop the movement.
AI node destroyed.
Just the tip. All right.
Salvage secured.
Let's
Account credit applied.
open the airlock one last time. I'll say, they opened it for me at the last moment. And I really like the green seas.
All right, Cutter. Time to wrap it up, okay? One
There we go.
minute left.
Why are you still attached? Oh. Come on. We not... Oh, right, I stopped cutting because of the... I was trying to go in to get the AI nodes. That's all gonna be one thing, so let's just deal with the annoying housings that were interrupting our cut pattern. Oh, don't give me the long line, just that. Thank you. I think all that's already melted off, which is making this... We'll check next time. I don't think we need to cut that floor out. I'll have to see what kind of cargo's in that room, but I feel like there wasn't.
Hello, Shipbreaker. This is your morning wake-up call.
See if we can wrap it up in this shift. We got a lot left to do. But most of the slow, careful bits are out of the way at this point. Let's get this before we pull that over, because it's going to swing around and hit it. We can do the rocket takeoff.
Valuable object processed.
Oh, that doesn't go there.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Simple pleasures. And it actually makes it a little bit easier to manipulate these because it gets them away from that little ring that they get stuck in. Separates the stuff easier. Aside from it being fun, also actually advantageous.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Processing object. Applying credits to account. Salvage deposited. Applying credits
Door
to
no
account.
longer work. Okay. That's right, because that's the airlock.
Salvage deposit accepted.
Door no longer work. I don't know why that one doesn't work. I guess the reactor was powering all this stuff, not the power generator.
Credit applied.
Although the airlock doors were working just fine just moments ago.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Okay, we do not need to cut into this room.
Salvage deposit.
The button light that was on that piece of
Account credit.
aluminum was probably worth more than the piece of aluminum, but we don't care about button lights. That one, that's already cut. This needs to be cut. Yeah, all those radiation housings and having to melt the long beams that they're associated with is really thrown off the pattern here. Gotta examine each one as we go. All the cuts now. I think we just gotta detach stuff. Of course, there always has to be one that doesn't cooperate. At least he attached to another seat and not the actual flooring.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
We'll pull the blue guy alone.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
We didn't check to see if we need to pull this floor. Do not. A light and a door handle, probably. Not even a door handle. Sure, there was even a door there. Oh, that's why the door didn't work. The door handles didn't work.
Deposited.
We'd already cut the doors out of these because it's an AI ship, so we had pre-cut them. And that doesn't belong there.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
And what did I wee this time? I'm usually not too conscious of it.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured. Applying credit.
You know, I'm an only child, so I already grew up talking to myself. I had no one else to talk to. So,
Salvage deposit registered. Account credit.
we is already natural to my vocabulary. Our thoughts on button lights? Well, you know, that is a group thing, right? Because we've all... I think the general consensus has been that the button lights are not... They're like the redhead stepchildren of the items in this game. Is a bad phrase. I don't think there's anything wrong with redhead stepchildren. Did we get all of the... I feel like we had. We did. Okay.
Deposit accepted for processing.
I was actually born with red hair. And apparently, I think my mother's side had a problem with redheads.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
As I'm told that, I think it was my mother's mother, so my maternal grandmother freaked out when I was born with red hair. Because there aren't supposed to be any redheads in our family. It very quickly changed color after I was born, but I was born with stark red hair, apparently.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
You're not familiar with that particular the redhead stepchild? It's
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
it's largely men. It's the
Object processed. Transferring credits.
how do I explain it?
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
It's the child that the parents care the least about. So it's not only the redheaded child, it's the redheaded stepchild. So it's the idea that you not only do they dislike redheads, but they married into a family that already had them,
Deposit secured.
and so they have no love whatsoever for them. I do not subscribe to
Salvage
the
deposit confirmed.
notion, but it's just
Applying credit.
regional idiom, I guess, that I grew up around. Yeah, my family has done a very poor job of keeping track of our lineage. But I was born with red hair and green eyes, and my family's surname is an Irish surname. We clearly have Irish in us somewhere. If they choose to acknowledge it or not.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
I actually find red hair to be quite attractive.
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Hey, Cutter. 5 minutes left in this shift. All right?
I harbor no prejudices.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage deposit accepted. Credit.
I don't think we're finishing at this shift. Whew. Okay, there's a little overzealous there with that pull. On everyone out. Everyone out.
Secured.
Get over the opening.
Credits awarded.
The floor didn't come out as cleanly as usual, and so we're kind of
Salvage registered. Transferring.
mindlessly
credit.
pulling things to the back here. To the nearest exit.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
So, as maybe inappropriate as that redhead stepchild statement is, it was the context was I was calling the button lights the redhead stepchildren.
Processing valuable deposit.
We just really don't care about them. They're still there, they have value, but we don't care about them.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Why are the look? This floor should all be coming out. I don't like that's all cut. Yeah, that's cut too. That doesn't look like it's cut, but it's melted out because of the housing that was here. Did it not extend all the way? That's what we're missing right there. At this point, I'm not going to bother cutting it because we've already taken everything out. But that seems to be the cut that was causing us problems.
Tether levels are low.
And possibly in conjunction with some things that were attached to the floor.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Did that make it? It did, okay.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Yep, definitely not finishing it on this shift.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits
We gotta
awarded.
lighten the hull up a bit to get it into the furnace, so it won't take us a full shift.
Salvage secured. Applying
We also
credit.
still need to deal with the ECU. That's uncharacteristic. Normally we do that immediately after we pull the reactor. But we're still dealing with the AI stuff. I shifted our priorities a bit.
Salvage destroyed. Please avoid damage. 1 minute left, Cutter.
I am OCD, but the button lights, they're
Alright.
they're too finicky to click on most of the time. Time efficiencies. And their value is just so nothing that I really can't justify, like, we can easily take an extra shift because all the time it takes for us to pluck all those little things off. In which case we're actually losing money by collecting them. So a strong argument can be made for them literally not having value. You know, like when we in early access when we wouldn't use the demo charges because using demo charges actually cost us more money than not using them. Even though there would have been a time savings on it. It was like, no. We had pretty steady earnings each round on this ship, except for the first one. 6 to 7 million. Of course, there was also that big like 15 million round. For an AI ship, this has been really fruitful. You know, often the AI ships are worth less because there's less cargo in them.
Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Some people dream of great salvage, while other people get up every morning and make it happen.
This will be our last shift, and this will also be the wrap for the session. 3 tethers left. Know of at least one light on the interior. Let's just do our room by room inspection.
Accepted for processing.
We lost on this little piece right here that we took out, we lost the door console on that. It went into the furnace. Being in here. Look. Will be nice. We'll take that one. In case we've hurt its feelings. Probably a door panel in here. There is not. Light on the roof. There it is.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Door we have to pull out. We do not go to the furnace.
Processor deposit accepted.
Cleared.
Credits awarded.
Don't think we got this room yet. We did. Nice. You're on it. I just noticed that there was a money value on the light. How did I never see that? Like I'm looking at I've always looked at the weight. I never really paid attention to the fact that it's actually giving us the money value. I feel like that was never there before. If I'd been asked if there was a money value on the heads-up display, I would have said, emphatically, I would have said no. I just noticed it as we were sending that light into the... Oh no, I want to cursor over more things. 1507.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
Alright, so how much is the garbage light worth? Yep, 34.60. Yeah, I mean, like this, there's money value to them. It's just not. They're too finicky. It's funny I say that because then I go on my way to get the food packs. One light left in the main cab. Well, the main cabin's gone. I think of the cockpit. Oh, what is this? What are you doing over there?
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Thanks. Yeah, no, I realized that they didn't just slip it in like midstream. But somehow tunnel vision is just never, it has never registered to me that was there. I mean, I knew the value of that light and the button lights was the same. It's just, button lights are much a bigger pain and they're spammed all over the place. If anything, it reinforces the argument that we really don't need to pull the bar lights. The thing that we had gotten over doing back in early access.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
And somehow early access ended and we started doing it again. $51. Hi. Now I'm looking at the prices on everything.
Caution. Tethers depleted.
Thank you. Oop, missed it.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Have a nice day.
Oh, that's already disconnected. Okay. I have my doubts that cutting it here would be enough weight removed, enough mass. Let's try a compromise. Let's. Oh, that's gonna be one beam, isn't it? I was gonna melt that beam. And realize that the cross beams were all one piece. I have to cut it with a split saw anyway. Okay, there was movement, but not in the way I expected. Two ends got closer together as opposed to splitting apart. They are indeed split. Okay. We're good to go. I'll wait for that to rotate, and that way we can grab the other side. That should be a lot lighter. So did anybody follow my recommendation and go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once? We talked about that 2 or 3 streams ago. A movie which has, since we talked about it, won like 7 awards. Remember the filters? Are there filters? There's no air filters, are there? I'm in panic mode. I don't see any filters. What filters are you talking about? There are 2 filters? Are they on this piece? I am seeing no air filters. Do not know what you guys are seeing. Those are not, I mean, they have the bracket around them, but they're not actual air filters.
Transferring credits.
I missed the outer wall. I genuinely am not sure what you guys are talking about. There were a couple of wall segments that had the brackets around them, but the but don't actually have air filters in them, and we haven't got a notification of any lost air filters. See, like, that's not an air filter, so I'm assuming that's not what we're talking about. But it has the air filter bracket. Well, if I missed any air filters, it will be in the, it will be... Yeah, I think that's what you guys are, because there were 2 of them on the other segment, for sure. Well, this looks like one where the processor wants to grab it. It's alright. No need to be sorry. You guys catch stuff that I miss, and that's... Definitely, always
5 minutes
will
left
this
to get
pipe
your
up
work
when I
done.
think I've missed something.
Okay, Cutter? Material accepted.
It is
Credits
absolutely
transferred.
something that's true, especially about streaming, is that the viewers will often, their eyes will be somewhere other than where the things that the streamer miss. So it's back to the whole collaboration thing. But in this case, I'm going to say we did not miss any air filters. You missed air filters. I did not. My mic's crackling. Unfortunate. All right, I'm going to adjust something. So this might actually cause a crackle. So if you've got your buds in, then be warned. Oh, that definitely. Why did I not hit the mute button before I did that? I heard that come through myself. That was a dumb mistake of me. That's unprofessional. I have a button for mute, and I didn't hit it before I adjusted that. I apologize for that unnecessary torture there. You know, it wasn't a case of a streamer, but yeah, have auto level balance. I've played with the auto balancing, and it came out very poorly. It's something I want to revisit. So I'm probably going to revisit it once I get a boom mic, an arm mic. Stop using the lapel mic, which is in my relatively near future.
Warning. Fuel levels are critical. Return to the master jack to purchase the
Material deposited.
When I feel like I can afford it, I want to get a mic on an arm, proper mic, and then get like a ring light so I can actually have light from the front. We know how dark it gets when we stream late. Little stuff like that. And I'll revisit the auto balancing at that point. Yeah, it's whatever mic I end up getting will not be expensive, but it also won't be. I won't go super cheap. I've done the research, but I need to do it again when it comes time to actually, press the button and do the purchase. And again, since this is a hobby and I don't get an income from it, I have to kind of moderate how much money I spend on
You watching the clock, Cutter?
my YouTubing
You've
investments.
got 1 minute left.
Something I thoroughly enjoy, but bills have to come first.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
And I've also mentioned before that there won't be a Discord until there's a Patreon. There'll be almost certainly be 2 things I'll implement at the same time, because you can link them. You know what, before we do that, pretty sure we got everything. Okay. $99.2, nice. So even though we blew up, and the AI nodes blew up a fuel canister, and we lost a door console in a previous shift, we still did a 99%, which is, you know, one of the benefits of doing large shifts, because take is a lower percentage of the whole than on a small ship. But every ship tonight was a 99 plus. I feel like we've redeemed ourselves considering last stream, and we found one of our 2 elusively evading us posters. So this was an excellent stream. Maybe I should stream without camera more often. I expect to be back
Good morning, Shipbreaker.
with camera
Your
next
data wave levels are high.
on the next.
Please administer 2
stream.
caffeine pods before starting your shift.
Which again will be this Saturday or Sunday, I guess. It's the weekend. This weekend we will be very likely wrapping up Tortuga. You know, we've already had a whole extra stream beyond what we expected. Demanding than expected. Which is good. You know, we got more play out of it. I'm not complaining. It has rolled over to another stream. You're losing me, Liquid? Are you not hearing me well? You wonder how strong the caffeine pods are in this game. I imagine they're pretty concentrated. Let me grab my earphones so I can hear my own mic. Put a wrap up here. Not sure why I'd be breaking up. Strange. Hopefully it'll survive for the rest of this. Yeah, but this weekend again we're gonna wrap up Tortuga. I'm gonna say the same thing I said on the last Tortuga stream, or before the last Tortuga stream, is that I don't think that there's going to be enough content left in our current run to satisfy a full stream. You know, at any given step in the campaign, we could suddenly find ourselves on the final step of the campaign. So, going with that, we're going to assume that we're not going to have a full content worth of Tortuga for next stream. So I'll look to have some kind of fallback. Just a second here. Okay, I don't know if that's going to be any better or not. I imagine if there's any crackling, it must be part of the stream. Shouldn't be any problem with the mic. probably a good thing that we're wrapping it up. Anyway, we'll have a. It's much better. Okay, I unplugged some stuff and plugged it back in. This time I was smart enough to actually mute before I did it, so that I wouldn't torture you guys again. I don't know what we're gonna do after Tortuga. I'm gonna probably have a couple of options in my back pocket for based on how much time, it takes for us to finish up Tortuga. But we're gonna go under the assumption that we're gonna finish it relatively early. I don't think that we will hard space as a fallback. We might do like an FTL run, like a doomed hard mode run or something like that. We'll see how long it takes to finish up Tortuga. I might even set up, because I've been feeling pretty strongly about doing a run of stack lands. So I might even set that up so that we wouldn't actually start the stack lands run that we would do for a regular stream, but we could potentially load it up and kind of show what the game's about and do like a tutorial. So I don't know. We'll figure something out. But that's going to be this coming weekend. Next stream after that, today's Tuesday, right? So the stream after that will be Thursday. And again, I have the next 3 weekends open, so I think it's going to be a good time to start what will hopefully be like just a 2-part series, like the stack lines. I think we'd probably do 2 stack lines and 2 showings. So this weekend would be the final Tortuga, and then the next 2 weekends would probably be stack lands. But that's a tentative plan. I don't think I have anything else for you guys. So as usual, be sure to like it on the way out if you haven't already pressed the like button. It helps tremendously. Don't forget to check out the PMJ video for Pinky in the Brain. If you are late to this stream and didn't catch the earlier conversation, that PMJ did a cover of the Pinky in the Brain theme song. That it's not recent; it's been around for a long time, but it was relevant to our conversation. That is phenomenally good, and so if you were a Pinky in the Brain or Animaniacs fan and have not seen that rendition of the Pinky in the Brain theme song, it's very good, and it has a great surprise in it. And that's going to be it. So thank you very much for coming out. Enjoy the rest of your week. I look forward to seeing you guys in the weekend. Keep an eye out for when I post or when the next for when this weekend stream will be. And I will see you guys then. So have a great night, and catch you later.